All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another day right here on Pop the Chart. It's March 16th. We're into the open. Little late today, but hey, we're moving. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We're going to be covering everything from AMC to GameStop. Currently, we're also following SSY and CANF as they take their runs after the market opened this morning. Also, all of the latest news. We got real-time news at the right of your screen, also at the bottom of your screen. Plus, we have some day trading information. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I'm legally obligated to say that, so enter the market at your own risk, but I will give you information, educational information that you can use to help yourself in making decisions, and including a list of day trades that I made last night. Got a late start today. It's been a crazy morning, but hey, I'm up and running now. That's all that matters. We're just about a few minutes shy of 10 a.m., almost 30 minutes into the market, and we're looking at AMC currently $13. It's down 6%. But hey, could be a turnaround here very, very shortly. And we'll cover that and a whole lot more. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Join us as we go all the way through the closing bell today and give you all of the latest information on the stock market. Also, feel free to hit up that live chat. Type it up. I even got a video. I can't pull it up on screen, but I have something to show you, or at least show you a link to it, and more on this Tuesday, March 16th, 2021. Welcome to Pop the Chart. Let's get into it. AMC $12.99, flirting with that $13 mark. GameStop at $190. So heading downward, continuing, bleeding, as we say. As we also follow SSY, who, look at this, up 235%, exploding this morning right off the bat. And then taking a look at as we go to the 1 minute chart. Actually, we'll go back just to take a look at it one more time. Taking a look at the at CANF. Can fight. It can fight. It sure can fight. It's 83%. What? So up and running big time today. I spoke about it earlier. We're gonna take a look at my lists. The list of day trades that I made last night. Day trade stocks that could possibly be good for you. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. You gotta do you. But currently, they are down for the morning. Now, I got a couple that are green. This happened yesterday. Everything seemed to be red. And then all of a sudden, by the end of the day, most of this ended up green. So that's kind of what we're looking for. These could be the dips right off the morning. So again, almost 10 a.m. and we are ready to rock. So we got the day trades, and then when we get some peeps rocking in here shortly, I am going to talk about something I made last night that I think you're gonna really enjoy. I can't show it because YouTube would flag me. All right, so I can't. YouTube would definitely flag me. But if you get a chance, to go to my links. I'll tell you about it. My link, my Stocktwits in the description. Then you would have possibly seen what I posted last night. I took some time. I edited a video. I made a video, and it is currently on Stocktwits. Well, it's on Twitter. It's on my Twitter actually, but I had a link to it on Stocktwits, and so you can check it out. It's hilarious. Hilarious. All I can say is that I took my voice, I took, all right, the Waterboy, AMC and GameStop, and mashed it all together. just think about it. Had a little fun last night. Little fun on the computer. Yeah, we did get a late start this morning. We did get a late start. But you know something? Better late than never, right? Better late than never. So, getting rolling. Let's see. Yeah, I had one of those days. And I'm sure you might have had one too. But one of those days where you just all of a sudden you just wake up and you realize, uh-oh, my alarm didn't go off. You're like, ah! It's like a what? The fire alarm went off in your head. You're like, ah! So it's just a little late today. Had to get everything up and rolling. But it's because I was up late. I made something cool last night. You had to check out on my Twitter, which actually I need to log in and see if anybody said anything about it. So I have to wait, I have to check. I don't see anything. I don't know. Maybe some peeps just missed it because it was a little late last night. But I have to repost it or something today. It's quite comical. You're gonna enjoy it. All right, let's take a look at the news. It says housing market index for March. 82,000 versus, or I'm sorry, 82 points versus 83 points. It was 84, so it's still hanging in there, still hanging in the index. Of course, TSR shares resume, moving higher. Woo, TSR, we have to take a look at TSR. TSR, where are you at? TSRI, I apologize, TSRI. It got halted. It resumed. Let's see what's going on. Did it get? No, it's still going. Looked like it stopped again. In the news this morning, AT&T CEO says dividend cut not needed to fund growth. Touts the HBO Max's upcoming ad-supported option. So that's news. I think we spoke about this the other day as well. They said something about they're not going to cut the dividends. Why? Because they're making so much money from the HBO Max, and it's they got an upcoming ad-supported option to it. So they're gonna make some money from that. That's gonna be able to pay for the dividends. The dividends in the AT&T stock. As I refresh the rankings on Stocktwits, AMC still at the top currently, number 1 right now. GameStop not far behind. They're sitting at number 6. Of course, AMC already has 41 mil in volume today. It is down 8%, but we had that run up yesterday, so this could just be that dip. Buy the dips, right? Buy the dips. Buy the dips. All right, as we take a look at some of the trending stocks right now, as far as like just changing, it looks like SVRA. Let's take a look at SVRA. SVRA currently up 77%. That one moved. That was a mover. It went up. Now it's going into a big George W. Look at this little pullback. Let's see if it continues to go upward here. Off of that George dub, that G dub. Of course, it looks like it might have had the top of the G dub. Now it's trying to pull back. But yeah, there you go. G dub. Right there. SVRA 77% currently. Of course, AMC was up in that channel yesterday, and then it just kind of had a pullback. All right, I'm gonna take this to the just to be able to chart it. I'm gonna take it to the. So I feel like we got some extra lines going on here. Of course, that was the top. All right, as you see, as we look at AMC on a zoomed out level, it's still going in that channel. It had a break. It come up and started to come back down. So that could be like what we consider a false break. We are going to have to see where it ends up. We're going to see if it ends up holding or if it keeps falling. Of course, you still have kind of upward line moving right here. So let's see if it can just hang in there on that upward line. As we look at the current chart, it is a pullback, but we'll see if it can continue back upwards. Hang it in there. 44 million. Of course, it's really low, starting to go low on the RSI, so they might see a pullback here very soon. AMC moving downward. Let's see if it can, it looks like it's trying to find a floor right about that 1266 mark. So let's see. There's a lot of buying coming in. So see if it can kind of just turn around as it moves upward. Of course, GameStop doing the same thing, going downward, but it has continued to go downward. And, 177. I mean, that thing last week was at $300 a share, and it's just, I mean, you're seeing the big drop. Also following SSY, currently up 191% right now, has some pullback. It was up to that looks like 740 mark, and they came back down. 762 was the high. So there you go. And then SVRA up 51%. Gonna pull over here, look at the day trades, see where they're at. The day trade list, what I like to call my day trade list. They're 1, 2 right now. Everything else is down. So we're having a down day. It's a down day right now. We're sort of need to pump some more volume into AMC if we're gonna be able to pull this thing back out of its little bit of a slump for today. We'll have to see. Of course, we got some peeps on the on Stocktwits saying we gonna close green today. We gonna close green. Don't get worried. Posting on the old Stocktwits right now. Oh, high five, dude. Good, yeah, good morning. Yes, it was a late start today. I had one of those days where the alarm didn't go off. I was like, I woke up, I had it set and everything. I woke up and I was like, I looked at my clock and I was like, wait, what? So it's like, ah! So trying to get together. So I did set my alarm last night. I swear I set it. So I don't know what happened. All right, I don't have a clue what happened. So, but it should have went off. I had this issue with my phone in the past where it did that as well. So I don't know what happened. It is, but you're right. A true craftsman never plays his tools. You're right. But yo, I said it. I was looking alive and then nothing. I didn't wake up. So, of course, I'll admit I was up a little late last night. I was putting together some day trade stuff, so I pulled this big list over here of possible day trades. And then I got something you gotta see. Have you been to my Twitter yet? Oh, you gotta go check out my Twitter if you haven't. I can't show you on the live stream because it'll get flagged. But there's something that I made last night. It's you're gonna absolutely enjoy. You're gonna enjoy it. Oh, you have 0 social media. We don't have to. I don't think you have to sign up. You can just click the link or whatever. It should be on my at the top of my page. If you just go to the description, there's a yeah. You just go to the description, click that link to my Twitter, and it should be right at the top of the page. You could just click. You could literally just click play. Turn your volume up. You gotta be able to hear it. You're gonna enjoy it. You just gotta hit that play button. That's all. Obviously, you probably had to mute the sound on your on me for a second. And when you get a chance to watch it, let me know. You're gonna laugh. Oh yes, it is one of those days. It's just a pullback day. I mean, AMC's getting volume. It's just some people taking some profits from yesterday. It might have had some maybe some stop losses got triggered when it kind of came down. So of course it's trying to pull back now. Of course, I'd like to see this just be the dip, right? The dip, and then go back up. Oh, I posted on Stocktwits, and it's some people like getting down and dancing. It says AMC, when you dip, I dip, we dip. like the old 80s song. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Oh, you saw it! You saw it! I told you I was gonna do it. I know you're not on social media, but you gotta share that. You gotta share that. Oh, did you like it? Oh, I can't play it though. They'll flag me. They'll flag me. That's what I said. I was like, I know they'll flag me because it'll catch some of the sound. But yeah, I knew you'd get a kick out of that video. Oh, old Twitter. He says, "Woo!" Are you still laughing? Are you still laughing right now? Because I knew you would get it. I knew you'd like it. I absolutely knew you'd like it. I was like, oh, he's gonna crack up. I had to do it. It took me a minute. I had to get the audio all like somewhat working together and then mix it with the video. But I got it working. That is just my goofy creative side coming out right there. I posted it last night. I can't believe nobody shared that out. I'm like, did nobody see it? I don't think anybody saw it. I'm like, I'm gonna have to like repost it or something. I figured that would end up on Reddit somewhere. Like, it'd be on Reddit. I mean, I hashtagged the old Wall Street bets in there. I can already see you're watching it again right now. You're like, oh, it's so funny. I gotta watch it again. He's like GameStop. I had to keep listening. How I made it, I had to keep listening to like the sound, just kind of hear what the way they said it, so that I could try to like make my voice do the same thing. So it's just like I was like AMC. I had to like I had to try my best to like get it just right. It's like he's like GameStop. AMC. Oh, too much fun. Too much fun. Of course, I showed the video to my wife last night. She was just like, "What is this?" I was like, "You don't get it. It's kind of an inside joke. it's kind of a stock market joke." Oh, she just looked at me like, "That's not funny." I was like, "Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. You don't even know." Let's see here. If only you had Lucasfilm level FX skills to put short sellers as the team name on the jerseys of the yellow team. I know, right? I know. I pitted GameStop versus AMC, but it's still the GME dip. That's a big dip. That's a big dip right now. It's a big dipper. It's a big dipper and a little dipper right here. You were talking about that last week. Big dipper, little dipper. Super League Gaming spiking higher on company granted U.S. patent titled multi-user game system with trigger-based generation of projection view. Super League Gaming. Let's take a look. SLGG. Oh, there it goes. Super League Gaming moving. Oh, as for buying the dip. As for buying the dip. I don't know, I'm starting to get a little nervous. This is making me nervous watching these stocks go down. I'm like, oh, it's making me nervous. I'm wondering if my big call where I said $300 and I said $20. Now I'm getting all nervous. I'm like, whoa, it's Tuesday. Everything's it's down day. I just keep waiting for us to. I mean, it looks like we're trying to make a floor. I mean, we tried to make one there and we come down. Here's another G-dub. So this is what we need to watch right here. Is see if we could just get like a floor turnaround. Super League Gaming have a little bit of a, looks like a little bit of a pullback. Of course, that thing has got like a top, I believe, at like $8.32 or something. Super League Gaming. I think I had that previously charted. And then SSY falling back down after its big run up, coming back to earth. Back to earth. I'm gonna have to get some retweets on my Twitter, on my tweet from last night. I'm gonna have to get some retweets, get some peeps to post that out. Just they'll be like retweet it. I'd post it to Wall Street Bets, but I don't think they like block me. I think from posting. I'd be like, check this out. Maybe is there like a Reddit like AMC? Let me see. Isn't there like an AMC one, a GME one, that maybe might not be as crazy.
Here, let me try. Maybe I can do it that way. See if it'll let me post. I know they're pretty picky on. Let me see if it'll let me submit it. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna post as a Reddit. Let's see if it'll let it post now. Alright, here we go. I just put it out in the AMC GameStop. It says AMC and GameStop meets the water boy. Hopefully it'll work. I'm trying to get it out there. I want some peeps to see that. That's deserving. That's absolutely deserving. It's deserving. All right, here we go. Somebody upvoted it already. Oh, it's on there. All right, it's on there now. We got it up and running currently. It's on Reddit. Somebody liked it. I don't know. I think it got upvoted. So we'll see. 2 upvotes already. Some people saw it. Let's see how popular that thing goes. It's on there. I posted it out. I posted it out. I got a link. I linked back to the channel. Maybe we'll get some peeps pop back in from it as AMC starts to turn around for the day. Maybe that thing will go like viral or something on Reddit. We'll see. Oh. Oh, I love it. Oh. Oh. And you know the funny part about that video is trying to get your voice to match up with it just right, like especially when they do like the AMC sucks, it really sucks. I had to like throw the doubler on the voice, the effect to make it like make it sound like it actually worked. It's hilarious. Oh, funny. We're seeing a turnaround finally, and we had that George W come up and it's starting to go back up. Let's see if we can continue back above that mark. We're trying to get back above that mark so we can get a run again. 62 mil on the volume already, and it is not even 11 o'clock, so we're doing pretty decent. I think we were a little bit heavier yesterday on volume, but hey, we're at least seeing some upward momentum, and that's what we're looking for. Let's see here. Uh-oh, the S&P futures market session all-time high at 3,970.75, up 3% for the session. So there you go, all-time high for the futures on the S&P 500. All right, I'm gonna pull up as we continue to watch some of these. I'm gonna look at the day trade list, see if it's any better. We got one up 5% right now, one up 3%. Let's see here, 5%, 3%, 5%, and almost 2%. So there's a lot of down, but I feel like a lot of that just has to do with the market in general. I feel like everything just kind of took a little bit of a tank. We had all that run up yesterday, which, you know, typically get that run off, you start getting some selling off. People are like, oh, taking some money, taking some profits. So I think there's a profit taken today. But hopefully we can turn it around, start moving back up again. Apple shares are trading higher after Evercore ISI Group maintained its outperform rating on the stock and raised its price target from $163 to $175 per share. All right, let's take a look at the updated movers. I'm gonna update them real quick. Looks like Sunlink they're still the top one of the day, and CanF is also up there as well. CANF, which is Can Fight, is the name of it. Can Fight is up there today. But we've been following Super League Gaming as it had like a little bit of a run up. It's kind of come down. We're starting to see some upward momentum again on it. Look at the George W. Boom, boom. Look at it. On AMC as it moves back up, heading back towards that $13 mark. Let's see if we can crack it. Of course, I seen a post yesterday. Someone posted the Fibonacci scale on it. And it had like AMC right on the levels heading up to like $20.36, I believe was the top on that. So it had it like 16 something and it had it at like 20 something. So if it continues to follow up those Fibonacci lines, some peeps are seeing my post on Reddit. There's a comment. Let's see. Someone just put LMAO. It's LMAO. Oh, peeps are laughing. They're laughing. I'm getting some peeps that are enjoying it. They're enjoying it on Reddit. Oh, I knew they would. Hopefully get somebody to share it. Oh, that's hilarious. I seriously just thought my face froze for a second on the screen. It came on, it looked like it froze. You saw me and then I moved and I'm like, oh no. I just like I just snaked myself where it's like, oh, you froze. And then it moves, you're like, oh no, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive, it's not fake. It's not fake. I just did that. Let's see, Dropbox option alert, April 16th, $30 calls. $30 for Dropbox, they're 28 right now. So there you go, that's not too bad. What did it say? It looks like it's $1.22 right now, currently. GameStop moving up. You were talking about buying a dip. You said hi-fi. You're like, hey, are you gonna buy the dip? Look, it's moving up. Did you buy the dip? Did you get the dip? On the G-Dub? Did you get the dip on the G-Dub? Oh, it keeps moving up on Reddit. I'm just wondering if this thing is to go viral. This thing's gonna go viral. Watch. This AMC stock's gonna go like bananas. Or the video I made, and then I'm gonna be known as the viral AMC GameStop Waterboy guy. You're the guy that voiced that. That's hilarious. Hopefully I get the link to my channel. Hopefully I'll start rolling in. Maybe they'll click on the link, be like, oh man, what's this? Come on in, join it. Apple shares see new intraday highs, up 2.5%. Okay, hold on a second. Hearing NYSE supports accelerating trade settlement to T+1 transaction day +1 trading session. What? What? Oh man, that's like big news, right? That's hearing NYSE supports accelerating trade settlement to T1 transaction days. So if you don't know anything about T1 and T2, so like T1 and T2, so T2 is technically what most people want with like cash settlements or whatever. Like you invest in a stock and then you sell it, and it takes like usually a couple days to process in your account. So like T1 settlement is like instant, like day of, like the day or the next day settlement. So they're saying that because they were talking about that in the hearing, the whole Robinhood hearing, and they were mentioning that trying to get the T1, but it looks like the New York Stock Exchange is kind of on board with it, flipping to the T1 change, which I think is great because that means you could your money will settle a lot faster, so you have a chance to actually invest, you know, without having that delay, right? There's that delay. So I'm interested to see how well that is. You know, if that ends up coming true in the near future, that would be very interesting. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it. NYSE T+1. Look at the news. See what pops up. Yeah, it's not really showing up any like news article on it. It just sounds like they're just on board with it. So I have to take a look. We'll have to take a look at that and see if some more information comes out about that T1 settlement with the New York Stock Exchange. Because I think that's like huge, huge. Looks like Super League Gaming has a little bit of a fallback. I'm gonna take a look at XL, see what it's doing today. XL moving back up, moving up 1%. It's gonna blow past that 1386 mark for it to be able to actually get a full run, but hey, that's momentum. Just a little further off than I thought I was going to be on that stock. Hopefully we can get some volume into that and it pumps up. We shall see. We shall see. All right, here we go. All right, let's take a look at AMC. Still down 8%, 67 mil. So we're a little lighter than we were yesterday at this time. Yesterday we were pretty well killing it. I mean, I think we had almost 200 mil by noon yesterday, noon or 1 o'clock. It was pretty insane yesterday. Of course, it's nice to finally see a little bit of some upward momentum on these charts. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We're following AMC GameStop. We also have all of the latest news in real time right here on the right hand of your screen and also at the bottom of your screen. Following it updated from multiple sources across the entire stock market industry. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Trying to grow the channel here. Welcome. Hit up the live chat. Feel free to shout out, something you're interested in charting or looking at. Also, any price predictions that you have, feel free to check that out. And we're following AMC and GameStop. AMC, we're a little lighter on volume than we were yesterday, but it looks like we have had a little bit of a turnaround. We had a George W formation. It kind of ran up, so we're working back up, trying to get above what I consider, which is a massive trend, I guess you would say like a trend line. It's what I consider an overall macro scale. If I zoom out really big, you can see it from like way back from February. That this line right here is what I consider the top. We popped over it yesterday, so in the macro scale, it would look like today would be like a false break on that. But if we get over that, that's when the stock typically runs. So we're looking at that. First and foremost, I have to let you know I am not a financial advisor, legally obligated to say that. However, I can use the information that is given to me to try to answer any questions that you may have. So feel free to hit up the live chat, say hi, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join us. I know I posted on Reddit a little bit ago a video that I made. If you want to see something funny and you haven't had the chance to see it, if you're new, go look at it, because I made a video about AMC at GameStop. I mixed my voice, all right, with the Water Boy. You've got to see it. It's on my Twitter. If you click in the description, you click my Twitter, there's a video, and I posted on Reddit. It's starting to get a bunch of people liking it on Reddit. So I did it last night. Kind of came up with the idea on the live stream yesterday. I was like, you know what? This is going to be funny. I'm going to post it out. And sure enough, I got some peeps on Reddit already starting to kind of upvote it. So, but it's on my Twitter. You have to see it. Click the link. It's in the description. You can follow me on there as well. I'm always posting crazy stuff on Stocktwits and Twitter. So follow me on there. Again, I appreciate it if you'd hit the like button or hit that subscribe button. Come join it. Trying to grow the channel. This is like week 3, I believe, of the live stream. I go right around market open all the way to market close. Was a little late today. Had the old alarm mishap this morning, so I overslept a little bit. But hey, we're running today. That's all that matters. We're up. We're about to crack that $13 mark on AMC and try to get back to where we were yesterday. Regain some of those. Caleb, welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining. Caleb, what are your thoughts on AMC? Okay, so I'm in on AMC. I've been in on AMC for a while, and if I was to pull this out, which I can, I'll just go to, like, it's a little small here, but if you notice, let me go to the 1 hour. You're gonna see it a little better on the 1 hour. If you notice, there's a channel here. Now these are days, right? That you're gonna look at. You're gonna see a whole bunch of days. That channel's been growing for a while. We had not broke out of that channel until yesterday. Yesterday we broke out. We had what you can consider, if you look at it, is what we call a false break. We went up above it, we ran a little bit, and then we came back down. However, we're still trying to set a level. It looks like a level of support right here at just like 12 something. It's kind of hard to see, like 1290, whatever, 1280, 60, somewhere around there. Anyway, in that mark. And it's trying to push back up. I do, and again, I'm not a financial advisor. I saw some information yesterday that would lead me to believe, because we are currently following along what we consider the Fibonacci scale. If we continue to push up on the Fibonacci scale, there's potential for this to hit about $20.36. Now it's got to break a $16 mark first before it gets there. But if it breaks that 16 some odd change, whatever, it's like 16 some change. If it breaks that, ideally it should go, up. And again, we are, if you zoom out on the macro scale, you can see a cup and handle formation. All right, we already had the cup. We come down, we got the handle, and now we're moving back up, trying to get past that. So I look for in the near future that to get a pop. There's no reason why this does not get somewhere near 20 bucks. To me, there is absolute no reason that this is not at least 20 bucks. If you look at, here's the other thing, Friday, they're opening more theaters in California. That's been announced. So by Friday, there'll be more theaters. You got a lot of options buying. So they got the Quadruple Witch on Friday, which is a big options thing. It's like all the stars are aligning in the options world. So you got that. So that technically should help out a little bit. And so yeah, you got the cup and handle. You got the theaters opening. I mean, there's a lot of good news coming out for AMC. So that's my take on it. And are you Caleb? Are you in? Are you in on AMC? Are you in? Also, Slat, thank you on Stocktwits. Thank you for liking the post there. Appreciate it. Yeah, GME, GameStop, trying to run. They are. It's got some movement. one of those buy the dip situation. Buy the dip. Of course, that's a big dip compared to last week. We were up to, it was like $300 last week on GameStop, and just had a big fall from grace yesterday. Been in since $2.39. Sold most around $15 when it first went off. Oh man, Caleb making the monies, making the monies. Good job, way to go. Yeah, I'm in. I didn't quite get it at 239 though, I can tell you that. I know some of the people that bought in last year when it was like way down. When it was like way down. 239. Wow. Yeah, I kind of got a little bit of my first part that I got into was a little high, and then I averaged down. I started averaging down because I caught I will say I caught some of the falling knife when it came down. I wasn't like super high on it, but I did catch the falling knife. But it's okay. I'm making profits now. That's all that matters. So yeah, I know it's really grown. It's crazy. Everybody's watching it. It seems like big news. AMC and GameStop have been huge following. I had the earnings call. More people are upvoting my posts on Reddit. It keeps going off. I don't know if you saw it. I got a video on my Twitter. The link's in the description if you want to see it. But I created this video last night. I was talking about it with some peeps on my live stream yesterday, and they were like, you got to do this. I was like, oh my god, it'd be funny. So I took my microphone, mixed my voice up, and made a little mixed it up with the Water Boy. If you want to see something funny with AMC and GameStop, click on my Twitter. It should be at the very top. I posted last night. I haven't posted yet today, so it should be there. And oh, you're gonna laugh. It's like a 30-second to a minute video. It's pretty funny. It turned out better than I thought it would, honestly. Way better. But let's see here. Looks like we are increasing the viewership, by the way. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. And hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us. I do the show every day, right around a little bit before market open, all the way to market close. I try my best to get in here before the open. Today I was a little behind, but hey, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate it. Trying to grow the channel here. Anything helps. Of course, over to your right, by the way, if you are new to the channel, this is live real-time news updated from it's actually a company called Benzinga, and they also have multiple sources to come inside of that. And this is the Benzinga Pro, which I have a link in my description as well that you can click on. It's a special referral link the company made just for me. You can click on it, and it goes gives you like a 2-week free trial. No credit card needed. I think it's just straight up email to type in your email address. They got a live news feed updates, and then they also have stock screeners and a bunch of other stuff that you can use. It's pretty cool. Super nice. Like, it all updates pretty quickly, so check that out. Caleb saying, yeah, I woke up late also, but much needed sleep. I was watching Germany market at 4:30. Okay, so you were, yeah, there you go. Germany. He was up early. You see, I was up late last night. I worked on that video, and then I was doing some, I got a list here, and again, first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, but I got a list of stocks that I feel like would be, based on some parameters, possibly decent day trades, like trades you want to watch. Granted, you're seeing a lot of red. However, there's, I'm not saying that they're all gonna like launch to the moon. This is one of those where it's like, these are ones that you want to watch, that they have setups that may actually potentially move in a direction of a possible day trade, a get in, get out kind of situation. And if you look, you got a one that's up 8%. Well, it was up 8% just a minute ago. So there you go, 7%. So anyway, 7 to 8% for a day trade is pretty decent. You can take some profits and run kind of thing. So there's that. And then I feel like the market's kind of down. So these you got to watch. And I went through and I charted a lot of these. So if I pull one up, let's just take a look at the one that's up 7%, URG. All right, so I set this up, and I said that if, and again, I set it up yesterday, so this is all the information that I had, that if it would break that 134 line, it would probably run. And so in the pre-market, you had the run down, then it ran back up, and it broke the 134. Now look, as soon as it breaks that line, it moves upward. So while, yes, it didn't do it right off the open, it may have came down, but when it hit that mark, it ran. So that right there, ideally, would have been one that you would set up on a day trade and set up maybe a like a stop loss on it or something, or some type of limit, like, hey, 5%, give me my profits and go. So that's how that setup is, and you never know, it could run even more by the end of the day. So that's just one you want to watch, but can't tell you what to do. SNLO is another one's up almost 3%. It was up 8% yesterday. It was also on the day trade list yesterday. So it's had a 2-day run. But yeah, much needed sleep. Much needed sleep. Gotta have that sleep. Sleep is nice to have. Oh, sometimes it's very difficult to operate when you're just like, yeah. And I mean, it's trying, but yeah, it was really on a kind of a flat downward kind of thing yesterday, just like a little bit of a descending level, I think. But if you notice, starting to see some similarities with AMC, so I think that they're finally starting to look similar again. Yesterday they were on the opposite. They took a little bit of a break from each other. Not divorced, just a little bit of a break, a little separation. Let's see, what's the current Wall Street bet stocks that are being, let's see, Manveer, Simit, welcome. Thank you for joining the channel, by the way. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. It says, what's the current Wall Street bet stocks that are being targeted? Okay, so Wall Street bets, well, AMC and GameStop's automatic, but let's take a look at Reddit. Let's see what they're on. I apologize, I did not have Wall Street bets pulled up on my screen. Let me see what they're talking about. I do know that if you look at it at the grand scheme of things, if you pull up even just see the rankings on Stocktwits, and you go to the most active, meaning like the most talked about stocks on Stocktwits, AMC and GameStop. AMC is number 1, GameStop's number 2. So those are the top 2. I do know that there was some talk yesterday of KMPH, and again, I wouldn't say that it's the one to get it. You know, again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm telling you what to do with your money. That's you gotta do you. I do me. But this one yesterday, there was some news came out that someone posted, and I don't know how. Again, I don't think this had anything to do with Wall Street bets, but they said that this stock was the next GameStop. So you could have people saying, "Hey, you know, trying to like push another stock to try to get there." If they're saying this thing could be like 60, 100 bucks, I don't know. I don't know how true that is. But that's one that had a big run. And if I could get this to, let's go to a 30-minute chart so I can move back. If you look, this was yesterday. I mean, it just had a monster run up. And now it's kind of falling back. So you got to watch what's going on. As far as Wall Street bets, let's see, GameStop. Let's get it, boys. Yeah, everything's pretty much GameStop and AMC right now. You're seeing a lot of GME on Wall Street bets coming up. So I think they're still just trying to focus on these two, as I think they're feeling like there's still a possible squeeze coming. So hopefully that answers your question. I think again it all boils down to trying to focus and channel into those two, because those are the main two. Anything outside of that kind of turns into like mud, right? So like it can end up affecting the other two stocks, and there's a lot of people in those. So again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate it. Appreciate everything. Thank you so much for joining. Oh man, more people clicking on that upvote on the video that I posted yesterday. That video I posted. Let's see here. GameStop looks like. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what's the? Okay, sorry. It looked like the screen updated, but it didn't. Trying to see if there's anything else coming across here. Oh, Roblox trading higher after Stifle initiated coverage of the stock with a buy rating and a price target of 85. Woo, 85, $10 more. Let's take a look at Roblox, RBLX. We followed the IPO of this last week when it launched. Look at it. Look at the nice trend line. Look at that. Moving up. That has got a nice ascending level of support right there. By the way, while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and add my... Oh, it's already on. It's just... There it goes. Okay, we're good now. So, indicators. Yeah. That's nice. Caleb, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just came across my phone. Thank you so much. All right, let me read these. So sometimes I wake up and see stocks skyrocket with like 50 to 100% gains. I feel like if I got into them the day ahead, it would be awesome. And I watch it like Star Trek. Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing about stocks, right? You always get like, you get that like, what if I would have done that? And I had one of those moments. I had one of those moments yesterday. All right, with and I'm going to say it's Penn National Gaming. So last year, when COVID-19 hit around this time last year, Penn National Gaming, it went down to like $4 a share. All right, and Penn National Gaming is they own a bunch of casinos in Vegas and all over, so they're a big gaming company. And so I seen it was right around the time, you know, Vegas was shut down, Vegas was empty, it was on the news. You could see Vegas being just like I guess it almost just looked like a deserted city, right? It looked like maybe the movie I Am Legend, where there's like nothing on the streets. So like, anyway, I'm watching that and just thinking, I'm like looking at it, like, man, I'm like, we're gonna come back from this, and here's the thing: those stocks are gonna go back up, and then people are gonna end up sports gambling when the sports stuff comes back, and they own a lot of sports gaming. And I'm going, this stock's gonna shoot up. I thought about getting into it. It was one of my main stocks I was looking into. Needless to say, I didn't. I looked yesterday. It was like $130 a share, and I'm like, oh. That's one of those where you just want to like, oh. 1 year. That thing went from $4 a share to $130 a share in 1 year. And I just wanted to just So yes, I've had those moments. They happen. The thing of it is trying to find those before they take off, right? Looking at technicals, looking at fundamentals, looking at charts, pulling up screeners. And again, like this thing to the right, it's a news feed, updated real time. This thing helps out tremendously, because a lot of times I'll get information before it'll come, and then boom, you'll see it start to move. So it's pretty quick. And then I use the screeners from this company. By the way, there's a link in the description if you want to check it out and sign up for it. They give you a free 2-week trial. It's called Benzinga Pro. It's in the description. You can check it out. I got a referral link, and they'll give you out. No, I don't think there's any credit card needed or anything. Just click it. You sign up with the email address, whatever, and they'll give you a 2-week free trial of this, and then a whole bunch of other tools that you can use, and it's pretty sweet. So I use that, and that's the key, trying to find those before it happens. What would you do in the case so you can at least capitalize a few hundred while momentum is hot? Okay, so if you're just trying, so say it's momentum and say it's moving, and maybe it hasn't gone like, I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair so you can hear me a little bit better. It's a little loud. Anyway, so like if you're trying to capitalize as it's going up, again, you want to be able to check and see how high the stock has gone, because if it's going like to the moon, like say GameStop for instance, when it shot up, you had all the people catching the falling knife on the way down and becoming bag holders. You don't want to be a bag holder. So what you could do is you could set what we consider a trailing stop loss. So a stop loss where you can actually set up a percentage. So you could say, okay, I'm buying in here. This is a good buying opportunity. I'm in. And then you set a trailing stop loss, and you set a percentage. So I'm saying, okay, what's going to happen is it's going to go whatever percentage that is below whatever the current price is, and as the actual price moves up, that stop loss follows it, right? So then when the stock goes down and it hits it, it'll sell off. So while you may not make it all the way to the top, you're at least gaining profits. And then if it does tank, you can set that stop loss to whatever you're comfortable with losing, and you could actually only lose that much. You're not going to lose all the way down, right? So you just take like a minor loss. But so it's a good way to be able to get profits and not take a big loss if that ends up happening. Also, you can there's a lot of people that'll take and they'll do like they'll hedge one thing. I'm using the word hedge here. Again, we're not big on the hedge funds up in here, but you could set your portfolio to try to eliminate some of the losses with some longer term stocks. Like you can do like long-term options or long-term, things like that to kind of help the short-term stuff. You can still continue, you know what I mean? So like averaging down's another thing. If you have a stock and you get stuck in the top, and as it goes down, you buy in and it keeps going down. If you have the capital to do so, you can buy more shares, and again, it's going to average your price down, right? Because you bought it lower, so the price of this many shares and the price of this many shares is going to average out. So you can actually get lower. I actually did that with AMC. I bought a little higher when it caught the falling knife, but as it went down, I bought more shares at lower prices, and that brought my price down. So as it's gone back up, I'm actually making profit and not having to wait so much longer for it to gain. So there you go. That was the long-winded. Gotta catch my breath. Give me a second. Gotta catch my breath. That was the long-winded roundabout way of answering your question. Go drink some water. You are welcome, Man Veer. Thank you so much. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're here just about every weekday, Monday through Friday. So every trading day, and we try to keep you updated like all day long. So try to build a channel. So feel free to share it out. Let everybody know. Say, hey, come check this guy out. Help him out. Trying to build a channel here. I try to get as much information as I possibly can to help the community out. Let's take a look at AMC real quick. Just a quick update, as we are almost 30 minutes until noon here on the Eastern time zone in the United States, and still down 8.27%. Had some run up though. It's that $13 mark that we're having trouble with getting to today, and I think a lot of that has to do with just volume. We just need more volume. It's a little shy on the volume today. So I don't know, but well, they got an option alert on Sensonics. Sins, which was one that ran a week or two ago. Had a run. See, $3. Oh, okay. They're saying puts, so they're expecting that to go downward. They're talking puts. So they're thinking that one's gonna fall, and it already is. It's down 3.8%. So shares of several semiconductor and chip companies are trading higher, potentially as chip shortage concerns persist. Traders on Tuesday circulated a research report projecting PC DRAM contract prices are expected to increase in Q2. So that includes a lot like AMD, and it looks like probably was it? Yeah, AMD, all those chip companies, they're all on there. Let's see. Can you look at GME after AMC? Yes. All right, so GameStop. Excuse me. So let's look at it on a macro scale. It looks like it also, and I may have to eliminate some of these lines, which I probably will. I can always redo the levels. Let's all right, I'm gonna have to just quickly turn this into let's go to just a normal so I can actually get to it. It's hard to click on all that. All right, let's click out of these. Let's do a chart on it. Let's look at this. So here's the thing with GameStop. Let's see. You got the big George W here. So that's the macro. Of course, if you go at just like straight up time frame, you can do this and see that it's kind of falling in that channel right there. So if you just look at it on the base side of there, it's kind of hanging in that upward channel. But you got to look at you had a little bit of a cup, a little bit of a handle. Here's kind of run back. So this it could ideally it could run back up, right? If it stays in this channel. That channel right there is there is an upward channel with it. Question mark is levels. So as I look at it, we got here. There's one there. That's a main level right there. And you actually fought right through that. It had a little bit of a pop out on that channel. So I mean, again, this level, if it continues downward here, it is just gonna right. But if you notice, you already had a pullback and it's bought back up. All right, so it is really trying to keep that as a level of support. So if it continues upward and you see it, it could potentially move back up to that $300 mark based on the current trend that it's in. It's just all going to depend on these channels. If it stays in that channel on the upward momentum. So so there you go. There is possibility for it to run. And again, AMC kind of had the same thing if you look at both of them on the macro scale together. See if I go side by side and I bring up AMC here. You'll see they both kind of have an upward channel. Very similar. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute. Get the update. See where we're at. There's a good view of both of them side by side. And you notice, look, that trend line that I had drew earlier, you could see where AMC went straight up, hit that line, and just... So that's basically becoming what we consider resistance, and it's pulling back. But AMC is also, if we draw a line, trend line, it's kind of pulled back behind it, but there is kind of some upward trend here. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, not typically would have been the trend. It's kind of falling backward. So we'll see. But there is some upward momentum there. We'll see if we can get back to that line and try to go back over it like we did yesterday. And when it does, that's when it typically runs and the volume comes in, because the alerts start coming out. People are like, hey, whoa, hey, it's running. Let's go check it out. So just keep an eye on that. Let's keep an eye on that. All right, seeing a turnaround. You see like a double bottom right here. You got a bottom, moving up. See if it starts to get. You got some buying coming in. We're moving up on the RSI. Big wide range candle bar. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully we can break that $13 mark and just run. Try to get past that. Again, this is that upward trend. So ideally, if it can try to touch the top, it's going to be higher than what it was earlier. Look at this. Boom, boom, and now you're getting that run up. So that's a massive double bottom right there as it continues to run. 17,000 at 1303. So that's going to be your mark that you're going to want to. Let's keep it on and see if it ends up bypassing that mark. I had a pullback, but then a lot of buy orders just came in super quick. Ooh, moving back down on the RSI. Let's see. LKNCY is currently trending as well, by the way. Let's take a look at that. Let's go back to the 4 screen here. Let's take a look at it. LKNCY. It's up 57%. Oh, that's on the OTC. So that's not going to show too much Weebull's a little bit let's take a look at, let's do the update on I have my movers and gainers over here. Let's take a look. See, session CANF. That one's moving 52%, even though it's kind of come downward. It's still up 52%. STRM, or well, SSY was the hot diggity one, and it's moving back upward. They had that huge run this morning, and then come back, and now it's kind of curving back up. So maybe keep an eye on that. Let's see, OTRK, see volume. Looks like Canaccord raises rating to buy, raises price target from $32 to $46. So they raised the price target on that, and it's already up almost 4% today. Of course, a little bit of afternoon coming up here shortly. We'll have the midday update once we get into the what we consider the afternoon hours. Afternoon hours. That's right, we're almost to the afternoon. This morning is going fast. Epically fast. And I'm rocking my Bengals hat today, by the way. And I did notice a few minutes ago coming across the wire that they're making some moves. They made some moves yesterday. So my here in the Cincinnati, Ohio area where I'm from, they're making some moves. We picked up a player yesterday, and then looks like they're working on somebody today as well. It just came across my phone. All right, man, Veer, how can I learn about trading other markets from, let's say, the UK to help me trade during the day on the American markets? Okay, so you're just wanting to be able to trade on multiple markets. So that's all going to basically deal with your platform. I mean, a lot of the just trading technicals and things are all going to be similar. It's just going to be like what platform you use. Certain platforms let you trade in certain markets, right? So there was a YouTube video that I found of a she's like a prominent YouTuber. Hold on, let me see if I can find her. I can't think of her name, but she kind of talks about all the platforms and where like they trade at. She's got a lot of videos though. Let's see if she pops up here in the top. Here she is. Humbled Trader. I don't know if you ever seen the Humbled Trader. So I shouldn't get flagged because I'm just showing you this. YouTube flags me for certain things, so I gotta kind of watch what I show you. But here, this girl right here, she's this lady. It's called Humbled Trader. All right, her right there. She's from Canada. She has a whole bunch of videos on all kinds of really informational stuff. So if you really want to learn like just how to trade, like, or do trading in general for like multiple markets, I do remember one of her videos. She has a whole bunch of platforms that she lists and where you can where they trade to. So I would check that out. That would probably answer your question a little bit better. I personally don't trade in other markets. I have traded in crypto. Crypto is something that I've been getting into a little bit. That's I use you can do some crypto here on WEBULL. I know that. And then there's also I use a one called Binance. It's called Binance. That's pretty nice. That's for crypto. They got a pretty sweet little setup on Binance. So I do follow some crypto. I don't know if you're into that, but there you go. That might answer your question. I hope it does. Hope that answers your question. I'll try to point you in the right direction. No problem. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Hey, here's the thing. If I don't know an answer to a question, I try my best to find some sort of resource that can answer your question, right? Because that's that's where it's at, right? You work together and try to find information out. Again, you might even find something I didn't, and you're more welcome to bring that back and let me know, like, hey, I found this. Check this out. And then that way I could use that. Because honestly, I would like to know, like, other than what, I just know, like, certain platforms are on certain markets. So, like, if you're wanting to trade certain markets, you have to use those platforms. So, I know, like, I think she had some, like, Canadian markets that she was talking about, or UK markets, or whatever. That she had, and then, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of platforms that she talks about in this one. I don't know what videos. She has a lot of videos, so you just have to scrub through them. I'm not sure which one I watched. But she talks about platforms. I'm actually using, like, what you're looking at right now. This is the WEBULL. And I mainly, personally, I use E-Trade here in the US. I use E-Trade because that's where my account was before this. I just like WEBULL's charting system a little better with the level 2s and the way it's set up. It just looks a lot, like, cleaner. But at the end of the day, E-Trade's where I do most of my trades. And it's just because I think they give you a little bit more access to things. So all right. My subs are moving up. Thank you so much for everyone who is subscribed to the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Means a lot. I am working hard to try to grow this channel. This is week 3, third week. So just really getting rolling, getting into the groove. Let's see. The platform you're using is Benzinga? Question mark. Have you used any like this? Okay, so this is the platform. This right here is actually WEBULL. All right, so WEBULL, there's a link in the description to WEBULL. You can sign up for that, and they give you like 2 free stocks if you go through my referral link. 1 for signing up, and 1 for depositing $100. This is something separate. This is actually a news feed. This is Benzinga Pro. All right, so Benzinga is just a news feed where they give you just updated news. And then they also have a whole bunch of other stuff, like other tools, like for instance, this right here. I'll bring it over, you can see it. They have like, it's called movers and gainers. So movers and gainers, so I can take a look at like the top stocks and where they're at. There's like a whole bunch of other stuff. There's stock screeners. So like if you want to find certain stocks based on parameters, you can do that. And if you go to my list, again, I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm legally obligated to say that. But like all this list I made last night based on parameters that I typed into Benzinga, and Benzinga said, hey, here's a list of like 50 stocks, right? And it had like a big list. So I went through and I charted most of them. So say I pull up, we'll go away from KMPH. So we'll say you. You can see that I actually put some charts here. And I said that as soon as it hits this top line, it's going to run. And it did. So like any of these ones that are running, they're running because they broke the top level that I charted last night. So like if I was a day trader and I was wanted to make some money and watch these stocks, I charted the night before, I take that like 50 stocks, whatever, and I take it down to like 12. And I say, okay, these are the top 12 that could possibly make money. So then I look at it and I go, all right, I want, this is the line. If it ends up hitting here, I want to buy the stock. And then I'm going to watch it when it executes and then watch that stock. And then I'm going to get out before it comes back down and make the profit as a day trader, right? In and out. Anyway, so this is what I did. So this is the WEBULL app. Benzinga I used to find these stocks and then charted them in WEBULL. So if you wanna, there's a free trial. If you click here, there's a free trial, or click in the, in the description, Benzinga Pro, and sign up with your email address. I don't think there's any credit card needed or anything like that. It's a 2-week free trial. Sign up and you can check out all the tools they have, at least see them and what they have available, which is pretty neat. And then if you want a platform for here in the US, this is WEBULL. WEBULL will set you up. WEBULL actually, I believe, is comes from they're actually a company that's owned in China, and they came up with this information, and they may have the Chinese markets as well that you can sign up for. But I do know that here in the US you can use WEBULL. They just have a pretty cool setup where you can get free stocks. Have I used anything like this before? When you say this, are you talking about the platform or are you talking about the news feed? I guess is my question. The charting platform. Okay, yes. So there's E-Trade has one called Power E-Trade. So if you sign up for E-Trade, just about every platform has their own charting system. It just they all differ a little bit. So like WEBULL just has this nicer level 2 setup. Now I do know like E-Trade has a like professional one that you can pay for. They have like a one that you can pay for, and it's got like all kinds of just, I mean, it's really made more or less for like corporate companies, like companies that do the stock trading and that. So like, you know, this honestly is enough for a person to be able to actually, you know, trade and have enough information to be able to make a good educated decision. So I mean, I have used other platforms. The only reason why I have this one up is because it just on the screen physically you can see things a lot better. I think at the end of the day, like, it's a little cleaner. You see the numbers are a little bigger than the E-Trade side of things. But yeah, click both those links. Check them out in the description. They're pretty sweet. They're pretty sweet. Sweet tools. Like right now, let's see if I go to the gainers and losers in the last 5 minutes. Big loser down 8%, ACTCU. Another loser down 7%, TSRI. Let's see, up 5%, XFF. And then I can go for the session, the whole session. Okay. So the very biggest gainer of the day is SSY, which we are following right here. It's up 200%. Then you got CanFight, CANF, it's up 48%. ENZ down or up also 37.83%. So that's coming from Benzinga, which is the news feed. Then they update me here, and so like here's an option alert. Friday, 2150 calls for FEYE, which is FireEye. Right now, $21. And they're 2150 calls, 2111. So it's about to go into money. So they're saying, hey, there's a call. And they got earnings on April 27th, by the way, coming as well. Also, for pure charting, if you just wanted to learn like charting in general and how to chart like correctly and just knowing like what is support, what is resistance, and things like that. I read a book that, or an ebook. It's like a free ebook. A guy named Tim Sykes. But there's a guy named Rainer Teo, I believe, on YouTube that also has a lot of information on how to chart and understand stocks and movements. So there's a lot of different YouTube's where it's at. That's right here. I mean, you can even watch me. And I mean, I kind of do some basic charting to kind of see where things go. So like right now, you can see like with AMC, we're kind of in a downward channel. You can draw it, right? Like, so like this, say this trend line right here, just like on a micro scale, we're on a trend line. And if it will let me draw. I had this issue yesterday where it wouldn't let me draw. I think they just updated, and it's been having a few problems. But like right here, so this is a downward channel. You can see it, and if you look at it, they're testing it. So if it breaks above that, typically it runs. If it breaks below it, then it drops. And sometimes it'll just stay right in the channel, right? And it kind of points you in the direction. So that's kind of just learning how to chart. There's also what we call support and resistance. So like horizontally, if I go right here and I draw this, you can see that this line was hit here and it was hit here. Ideally, it was also hit over here. So at the bottom of those candlesticks, which actually makes it what we consider a level of support. So which means it's basically finding that spot and it's not wanting to go any lower. Ideally, it would bounce off. If it drops below that, then that support then becomes what we call resistance. Resistance is like the line where it goes up to it, it hits it, and then it comes back. So right now, you can see we're starting to set a level of support. If this ends up hitting here and coming back and either hitting here or back down again, and then it'll be what we call a double bottom. Double bottoms typically become what they call a George W. And George W's typically run up. So that's how you kind of like, you got to kind of just watch the stocks, and you'll see a lot of the same patterns over and over again. And that's how traders profit. They profit from patterns. Wall Street Bets, apes, have donated over $265,000 for the Jane Fossey Gorilla Fund. Look at that, Wall Street Bets, donating the money, donating the monies to charity. That's a good deal. Good deal. All right, let's see here. We are 3 minutes past noon, by the way. Waiting, currently waiting for that. There it is. Actually, just came across. It's the midday market update. Midway through the trading Tuesday, the Dow traded down 0.33% to 32,844, while the Nasdaq rose 96.96% to 13,588. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.11% to 3,973. All right, here we go. Looks like leading and lagging sectors. Communication services shares rose 1.4% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Lizhi Incorporated, and Zedge. Top headline: WEBULL reported better than expected results in the second quarter and raised full year 21 guidance. Says they posted quarterly earnings of $1.27 per share, beating analyst estimates of 95 cents per share. The company quarterly sales came in at $6.83 billion, exceeding expectations of $6.57 billion. So they definitely had a pretty good earnings on WEBULL. And then equities trading up. Sunlink, which we saw right there, SSY is definitely up. Then also Severa, which we also followed, and Can Fight, equities trading down. CleanSpark, Caspian, and Solid. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. For those of you still with me, I honestly didn't even get breakfast yet today. I forgot to do my shake. I've been on a diet. I forgot to do my shake, so I'm actually running a little behind today. So I'm gonna have to go do my shake. I'll be right back though. I'm just gonna go grab it, bring it back in here, and get at it. So don't go anyway. Don't go anywhere. Don't go away. I'm right here. All right, I am back in the house as AMD pops in the news right there. AMD stock. They were talking about it earlier with the whole chips. There's some info on that. News coming out with chips right now. Got to do the breakfast a little late. I know it's lunchtime, but today was a crazy day. Alarm didn't go off. Got a late start. trying to run in here and get together, and I forgot to grab my shake. It happens. It's one of those days. You would think. I think this week I feel like it's just like the time changes got everything all jacked up. Everything. I did so good with the time change until this morning. The alarm got me. Let's see here. PLTR. That's one we've been following quite a bit. Let's see here. Palantir Technologies CEO Alex Karp to appear on CNBC after 3 p.m. So PLTR gonna be in the news after 3 p.m. on CNBC. Oh, my shake. It's pretty clumpy today. It's like the clumpy shake. That's right. I've been losing the pounds. Speaking of that, 1 month from today, I am heading to the beach, going to Florida. I will be getting on a flight 1 month from today, and heading to a wedding. My cousin's getting married down in Florida, so I'm heading to the beach. I gotta get that beach bod. I've been working out. Dropping the weight. Uh-oh, AMC falling below that line. That support line that I was talking about earlier. Fell below it. Let's see where it goes. The next level is right here at the 1237 mark. Of course, 1234 was the low for today. What is going on with AMC? Well, again, they hit that high and they're starting to come back down. All right, here we go. Got the old breakfast out of the way. Late breakfast, more like brunch today. As WKHS Workhorse Group is they're analyzing the options activity. So that's in the news. Workhorse, of course, the company that it's got the electric vehicles that tried to get the contract with the Postal Service, USPS, and it didn't work out. Didn't get the contract. But they made the news last week when they posted a tweet. Excuse me, they posted a tweet with a vehicle that looked like a UPS truck, and so then Workhorse and UPS both started moving as they were trending on Twitter. Of course, now they're talking about all the unusual options activity. And the stock currently at $16.98, so it's moved up. I mean, it's still down from what it was, but it's moved up from what it actually was. I mean, it at one point it was like $14. So as GameStop starts to run with a George W, look at that, boom, boom, G-dub. Let's see it. Look at that. Boom, boom. George W. Moving up. The W. The dub. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have to get a drink of water. The old voice. I think it's just the breakfast. The breakfast. It's getting me. Of course, this looks like a massive George W. If you look at it, I bet if you look at the 5-minute chart, it's going to look more like it. Look at this. All right. So this is what I consider a George W. right here, where we get the bottom, and we go up and get another bottom. So ideally, you should see, based on this current information that we're getting, a run upward, back up hopefully to that mark. That's the top mark, that 13 something. See if it can break and go through. On AMC. All right. Again, on that 5-minute chart, you see that run. Let's see it start to go. All right, getting some likes, on the Stocktwits post. Looks like we got Lucky B 77. Load them up. Man Bear Pig of Wall Street. These names. And then Elhas. Thanks for liking the Stocktwits. Appreciate it so much. All right, let's take a look. So day trades, I'm gonna get an update here on them. You can see I'm pulling back now. Some of these just had a way fall down, so they're not even probably opportunity at all. Let's just so if I take and I go here and I go through, let's look at Trivago. Trivago fell below that line, so that didn't work out. They didn't go above it. DNN didn't touch it. But UUU did, and it ran. Let's see. Yep, POWW didn't make it. LKCO didn't make it. That URG did. LEAF is not. ZYNE. Nope. If it came below it on pre-market. Didn't even do it, so that's not it. ZKIN, nope. SLNO, it went up to its previous spot that I expected, and it kind of fell back down. So that had a little bit of a run earlier. Nope. CWBR, it did hit it and had a little bit of a run. Notice it's up 3%. Had a little bit of a run. PFIE, nope. MKGI, nope. NBRV, nope. TKAT, nope. IMTA, nope. RAVE, nope. And YVR, nope. So those are all the ones that I said could be possible day trades, but they've got to hit those marks. They're day trades once they hit those marks. So day trade list, only a couple actually doing what they're supposed to do. But then again, that's how you get selective. You start with about 50 stocks, and you take it all the way down to about 12, and then you end up narrowing it down to about 3 or 4 when it's all said and done. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you the process that I actually used. And part of that came from Benzinga Pro. Link in the description. Check it out. Free trial. Referral link. Hit it up. Looks like I got a small G-dub that's forming out of the big G-dub. George W's. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. George W's. Post it on Twitter right now. Get it out there. All right, got the post out. Had to post out again on Twitter. Gotta keep the tweets updated. Well, let's see here. CMB contributor John Ajarian says they took profits in AMD, so took some profit taking. CNBC in the news with the AMD. So as we follow AMC again, it's we're into that noon hour right now on this March 16, 2021, and we're seeing what looks to be like a George W on the 1 minute chart. Of course, it was if you go to the 5 minute chart, you can take a look at the big George W here, and let's see if we get a run up off of that. Maybe test that $13 mark again here in the near future. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look at the Benzinga. I'm gonna do the update again on our gainers and losers. Let's update for the session. SSY still atop. Still can fight, and FinTech still SVRA. So basically, nothing's really changed at the top 4 or 5 stocks as far as today. It's been pretty much into those. So let's go back to recently viewed. Let's pull it up. Let's get see SVRA. There it is. It's the one we were following. They had that big run up, and then the fall from grace, and it's just kind of been hanging in there. Looks like the roller coaster. Oh, second hill. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for SVRA today. Let's take a look at CNBC, see what they're doing. See what's in the news. You're currently talking about Starbucks, which came across. It said says Starbucks. John Brown says he bought Starbucks during the crash. Highlights how a company retooled itself during the pandemic. So yeah, they're talking about Starbucks. It's got 19 on the buys. To the buys as far as like analysts. 19 analysts is saying buy. All right, GameStop is moving. Finally getting above that line. GameStop get back above $200 as it runs. And it looks like, finally, GameStop going to get back on that mark. And we are getting, oh, here it comes. Here it comes. We've been waiting for it. We haven't had one yet today. It's a pop of the chart! Finally! GameStop getting up above that line with a big pop. Look at it run. As the level 2s are going crazy. Let's see if we can pull it down a little bit here. There it goes. Yeah, pop of the chart. Right now, it's 12:42. It's March 16, 2021, and GameStop getting a pop in the chart. Moving back up into that channel after they had a rundown. So it's been beat down pretty hard, but we're seeing it move back. It's just got to get up above a little bit more there. See if it can continue It had a high of 212 today, so it's not too awful far away. It's gonna just keep running. Yeah, it's been one of those days we haven't had really too much to look forward to as far as today. It's been a lot of red. It's been kind of a red day. A red day. But maybe we see some green. Maybe this is the afternoon, you know. You get a little afternoon delight. Up in here. Alright, as we get back into it, flipping back over to CNBC, see what they're saying. Commercial break. So, nothing really going on there. Nothing going on over there. As for the rankings, let's see what's going on with the let's see. Anything? And Moderna's in the rankings. Just see Moderna. Must be talking about the vaccines. The vaccine news. You know, I've been following some of the IPOs as well, and I think tomorrow is going to be a big day for IPOs. We're going to have two that I believe are going to follow tomorrow. So, last I looked, these two were super popular, and it was Sun Country Airlines, and Olo. Both of those are coming out tomorrow. Today, there's a couple today. Let's see if there's anything that's, I mean, compared to tomorrow, there's really not too much today compared to tomorrow. So tomorrow we get two we're going to follow. We're going to keep an eye on that. So we're getting close to that 100 mil volume for AMC, which isn't bad, but it's just not the volume that we had yesterday. Yesterday we were killing it. I mean, we were yesterday. The first half of the day was just insane, right? There's so much volume. I was like, oh man, it's gonna, and it kind of died down to the end of the day. So I'm hoping that maybe the opposite happens today. Maybe we get, you know, a big run in the afternoon. Finally seeing a little bit of upward trending again. The issue right here, looking at this on the 1 minute chart, is we got the 200 EMA is currently over top of the 15 MA. So we need this to happen. So if this ends up hitting here very soon, this is, if they cross back again, that's when it runs up. You'll see that run up. So that's part of the reason why we're down. We're below that 200 moving average right now. Exponential. That 200 EMA. We just need that 15 to just move back up. So see if we get a push here. Then maybe go up and try to test that line again. GameStop had a little fallback, started to pull back up again. As John Najarian says, he's seen unusual option activity in Microsoft on the semiconductor and tech resources. So you're seeing that right now. So they're talking about that. And oh yeah, Exila. Looks like technology shows a trading lower after the company issued Q4 and full year 21 sales results below the analyst estimates. So they're moving down 18%. Big drop today on XCLA. After their big run up, they dropped off some bad sales news, and then bye bye. See you later. Let's see. Here's how much investing 1,000 in Carnival stock would be 1 year ago would be worth today. And so they're talking about it. Of course, it's currently $28. $14.97. Stock right below 10. March, they bottomed at 780 in April. 780. So, Carnival investors who bought 1 year ago had held on have generated an okay return on their investment. In fact, $1,000 in Carnival stock today bought March 16th would be worth $1,633. So they would $600. You made $600 in a year. Wow. $600. But still, that's, I mean, if you ended up buying more than 1,000, I mean, you could have made more at the end of the day. Just they got about 50% back on their investment. About actually closer to 66% actually, if you think about it, off of what they spent. Gotta do the math there. The math. All right, I know I'm being kind of quiet today. There's not too much. I'm just kind of trying to do some stuff here on the back side. So I am here. I am live. I can see the live chat. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit up the live chat. I'm just trying to do some stuff in the background here on my screen as we continue to watch GameStop move. It went up to that point and started to kind of pull back again. We'll see. Can it withstand it? It looks like you're gonna get a big move on that George W. Look at that. Boom, boom, upward. Let's see here. Microsoft. At least 1,200 Dutch Microsoft servers affected after security loophole shares quiet. Ooh. Microsoft had a security issue. 1,200 Dutch Microsoft servers affected. Ooh. Big news. Security. Let's see. High five back. Sorry. Hey, no big deal. I know you haven't been around. It's okay. Lots of client calls today, but doing my part to get your minute ups. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know it's been kind of a quiet day. I've been kind of quiet myself. I'm actually on the back end trying to do some testing out some stuff for the back end for the channel. It's just I don't know, just background stuff. Trying to get it fixed. Whatever. Messing with that. Other than that, there hasn't really been too much going on. So I mean we're following it, right? GameStop starting to move though. That's you got to pick George W and a move up back into that channel. So we're seeing GameStop start to go upward. It was following that. If I zoom out, you can see it. Trying to get back up in that channel. That's the channel that I drew earlier today. So if they just get back up into it and continue to run, you can see a potential for 300 bucks if that continues to go upward. So yeah, again, I'm looking at it on macro scale, right? I'm looking on the large scale of where it's been, and it fell and had a little bit of a fall off. So right now, based on the current trend lines, it's at a pretty low. Like right now, like considering based on this chart, it could hit back up to $300. So that's my take. It's just got to get back into that channel and start to move back upward, right? So AMC again, they went all the way up to the top of their channel. They're coming back down. So I was hoping to try to see AMC kind of just turn it back around and keep going. It'd just be like what we consider a false break. But we shall see. We shall see. I gotta stand up. Gotta do the stretch. I gotta stretch. I need this thing to go higher. To go higher, they can do the stand. I'm gonna have to get I have to get a thing to be able to move my stand up. I'll figure something out. That way I can stand every now and then. XOM and CVX are taken. Yep. Zoom. La 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 la. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the market is. I mean, there's a lot of red. It's a red day. It's a bloody day. Look at this. A lot of red. So, hey, but you know what red days typically lead to though. Red days lead to green days. Let's see. Go to IKEA Westchester and get you one of their standing desks. They are awesome for the price. Oh yeah, IKEA. That's so funny. My wife and my sister-in-law, they go to IKEA, I swear, like at least once or twice a month. It's like they're always coming back with stuff that I'm just like, we don't even need that. Why are you getting this? It's like my wife, she'll get some rugs. She'll put rugs, come home with rugs. What do you need this rug for? Oh, we need a new rug. We need a rug. I'm like, what? We don't need this. Take it back. Oh, I'm about to. Yeah, I gotta get one of the standing desk. Now this desk that I have is actually fairly new. It's nice, but again, it would be nice to have a move up. My mic could the thing on my mic's on is not quite long enough. I need to extend it. says, I love IKEA. It's like Disney vacation trip for me. Next time I go, I will buy you a Swedish meatball plate. Swedish meatball plate. Oh, he said, love some IKEA. Seriously, is that the closest IKEA to you? The one that we have in Westchester? Or did you just look that one up? He's like, that's the closest one. That's the closest one. Oh, wow. So you just make the drive then to go up there, huh? That's crazy. Old Westchester. Oh, that time change is still messing with me. There you go. There you go. There you go. Work it. Let's see, part of Carnival Cruise Lines. Let's see, Holland America Line pauses all Alaska cruises sailing round trip from Seattle, scheduled to depart in June. Princess Cruises extends pause of cruise vacations from Seattle through June 27th. Oh, so they're pausing some of those Alaska cruises. Uh-oh, we're seeing an upward trend on AMC. Let's take a look at it. Come on. You're seeing it. If it'll let me do it. I had issues with it yesterday. So they had an update for WEBULL, and I updated it, and it still hasn't. It's still having the same problems. So I'm wondering if they're just trying to fix it. But here's the thing. Here's the kicker. We got an upward trend, and now if you look, the 15 MA is heading right towards the 200 EMA. If it crosses it, you should see a jump up on AMC. Because you just saw it on GameStop. It passed over and it's moving up. Yeah, where is Pong right now? I wondered. Let's take a look at it. PONGF. Where is Atari? 71 cents. Shh. Man. Make that money. How's oh, what is it? Yeah, there it is. Ether. How's Ether doing today? Let's zoom back out on that 1 hour chart and see how close it is to where I charted it. Coming down. Oh. Heading down. It looks like that 0010. That's the mark. Gotta watch to see if it comes down back into this channel. If it does, it's gonna be getting real cheap. It's gonna be getting cheap. Cheap. You be buying millions of shares with hundreds of dollars. Nothing like a 75% profit in less than 2 weeks. I know, right? Ether. Pong. Atari. AMC. He's like, GameStop. AMC. Oh, I had to do it last night. It was fun doing it. When I finished it, I couldn't help but laugh. It was one of those things where I was like, oh wow, that turned out way better than I thought it did. It turned out way better than I thought it was going to. I knew you'd get a kick out of it. I keep waiting for some of the other regulars to pop in and be like, yeah, and say hi, but nobody's really seemed to pop in. My regulars are like, it's like, where y'all at? They all on vacation this week? What's going on? All my regs. All my bulls. Let me go back to Reddit. I don't know. I don't think so. For some reason, Twitter, it's not getting anything on Twitter. Like, typically Twitter is where I get like a lot of stuff, so I don't know. It's weird. Maybe there's just nobody in the... I use the hashtags that you would think would be popular. There's nothing. Let's see. That's it. I'm not viral yet. No. I think it has something to do with the... Maybe it's just the way it... It's just showing a link to... It's not actually showing the video. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe that's why. Huh. Why does it show the link? I uploaded the video. How did they get... It's got the video on here, but like when you go to like looking at it zoomed out, it's not showing it. Maybe that's what the issue is. Or do you have to, or is it just because I'm logged in? No, it still shows it as... I don't get it. So, they're out spending it. Oh, they're spending their stimulus. So here's my question, right? Like, it's just showing on Reddit, it's just showing like the links. It's not showing the actual video. Like, typically you have like a picture that comes up in the main screen. It's just showing links. I don't understand why. Maybe that's probably what it is. Maybe I need to like... That's not it. What the heck? Ah, figures. I don't know what I don't know what happened. They logged me out. Now I can't get logged back in for some reason. I don't even remember what my dang login is. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is great. I hit the log out button just thinking that I would like check something, and I'm sorry, I don't use Reddit hardly. Like I haven't played around with a lot of posting on Reddit. I really just read stuff on Reddit. So like, ideally when you upload, you click upload video, it should be the number. It should just play the video at the top. This doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. It's just showing links. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just did something wrong. It's gotta be operator error. So it happens when you don't mess with posting on things a lot. I was more of a reader on Reddit than a poster. Anyway, AMC still moving upward. Still trying to fight that $13 mark. I'm just happy to see like some upward momentum. I think a little nervous there for a minute. When I hit that 1234, I was like, uh-oh, we're about to crash. We're going down. Yeah, Twitter's fine, but Reddit for some reason. I was talking about Reddit. My Reddit account, which it just has some random. I'm gonna have to log in. I just don't remember freaking login. What is the login? Oh, what did I use? Is it that? Let's try this. Let's see. Okay, I know what it is. I know what the issue is. I don't know. I have to go back in later on my phone. It's got the login on my phone. GameStop running. Yeah, here we go. So is AMC. Look at that. We're getting a double run. Uh-oh. I'm not seeing any like specific news. I think it's just a little bit of you got the George W right there, so. Although I did see a little bit ago they said something about the yields. Something to do with the yields, treasury. So we'll see. Maybe that has something to do with it. But look at it go. 209. 212 was the high today, so it might break the high. Let's see. GameStop going for the highs. So I'm curious how many brackets you filled out so far. How many brackets? Any brackets? I did one last night. I filled one out so far. One bracket. I got the I know it's as cliche as it may be. I have Gonzaga winning it all. I have Gonzaga playing Illinois. I think those two bigs for Illinois is it. I also have a rematch. I have a rematch of the SEC championship game and a rematch of the Big Ten championship game. I feel like those two games, again, those two teams could potentially fall. Like again, I'm a Buckeyes fan, but I think if the Buckeyes see they have a chance of rematching Illinois, they're gonna play hard. I also have. He says that is my only brackets. Coded. That's my only brackets. I got you. I got Colgate going far. I actually have Colgate playing against the Buckeyes. So Colgate's the team I think people are sleeping on. I've heard that they're actually pretty good. I'm not a huge again. I haven't really followed a lot of basketball. This is just like based off information that I found and some statistics and stuff. So it looks like Colgate might be a sleeper team. Sleeper. Don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on Colgate. Don't sleep on a team named after toothpaste. Don't slip on the toothpaste. Don't slip on it. GameStop. It's getting close. Oh, there it is. We just touched a high for today. Boom, 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 boom. You know what that means. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Just because. We gotta play it. Because we're popping the chat. Hidden highs for the day. Hidden highs. GameStop at 127. Getting another pop in the chat. Oh. What do you call bracket question mark hashtag question mark? Or the hash symbol or You say number sign, whatever you want. What? Hold on, what do you call? Bracket question. Yeah, what? I'm sorry, I'm confused. You talking about the curly brackets? Curly brackets and the hashtag? The first one for me is brackets and the other is pound. Okay, I get you. Yeah, because it used to be pound on the phone. I get you. Would you get down to coding? Yeah, so no, I've done web design and coding. So this is the curly brackets. They call them curly brackets. They got the little curls. And then you got the what do they call the square brackets, which is the straight. You know, they make like a square. The straight up regular. These things right here. Yeah. That's like square brackets right there. And then we call these the curly brackets. But yeah, you used to be able to call it pound. Pound was on the phone. I get the whole pound thing. You know, like pound. That was I mean, that takes you back to like my childhood. I remember pound. But in now that pound symbol has kind of become what they call the hash symbol or hashtag. They use it for hashtags, and then some stuff like Stocktwits, they use the money sign as what they call the cash tag. Cash tag. The pound, the number sign equal pound, and it was the symbol for the term pound of weight, not a phone. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a symbol for pound. I did not know that. That is new to me. And look at that, 215 on the high on GameStop now. Yeah, sure, it fell down, but it's moving up. So is AMC. AMC getting around $13. $13. Let's go. Come on. I'm going crazy. We're seeing movement. It's happening. Oh. Losing the old mind. Losing the mind. I'm losing my mind. How restaurant sales reacted to 7 states completely lifting seating capacity. Let's see. Arizona, Connecticut, Texas, Maryland, Mississippi, West Virginia, and Wyoming lifted restaurant restrictions, but the changes are very recent. RBC analyst Nick Monty wrote in a note, adding that some of these states were previously operating at 75% of total capacity, and it was like many restaurants pushed the limit. Let's see. Nevertheless, the average year-over-year change in sit-down restaurant reservations improved by 5.4 percentage points from the day before the 7 states officially announced of the change through March 11th. Okay. By comparison, the U.S. as a whole showed a 2.2% percentage point improvement from February 28th through March 11th. So yes, more people are going to restaurants. We get it. We get it. Yes. Makes sense. Go eat. Oh, bow, 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 bow. Still running. Oh, Pong F. Pong. I'm sorry. I thought I put it back up there. I guess I didn't. Thought I put it back up there. Still running. 71, 42, almost 5% today. Old Pong getting it. Getting her done. That's right. It's like they think when the economy is... Let's see. It's like they think when the economy is bad, people stop eating. Stop eating. Yeah, that's true. I got you. They're like, ah, it's bad. It's bad. Nah. People gotta eat. People gotta eat. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to later on log into Reddit. I don't even know what happened. I just know it's on Twitter. That's all that matters. People can see it on Twitter. Go check my Twitter out if you want to watch the vid. That's what I say about that. Yeah, I know. It's let's take a look at it. Eyes. Yeah, actually, it just kind of It's not even second side mid. It had it's look at it, it's been pretty well leveled off. If we go to a 30-minute chart, you can see it just kind of just kind of, you know. I mean, it's using those lines. Just trying to stay in and out of those channels, in and out of that channel. Who are the big runners? Okay, so I had it pulled up a little bit ago. I had a rundown. Let me pull this music back just a hair. It's a little loud in the headphones. Let's see here. Let me find it. There it is. All right. So, gainers and losers for the session. Currently, the big one's SSY, which is following right here. This up 200%. Then we got Can Fight, which is actually fighting. It's E-A-N-F. Can Fight. Oh, that's not what I wanted. S-S-Y. C-A-N-F. Can Fight. Can Fight. Up 50%. Look at it. And again, let's this is a 30-minute chart. Let's go to 5 minutes. So it had a huge run up in the after hours, and it continued through the pre-market, and then it kind of, you know, kind of sailed off. So SVRA, Severa, same thing. Look at this big shoot off the open, and then it just fizzled out. So that was, then LMACW. Not sure what's going on with that. It's not quite showing anything. I don't understand that one. Anyway, FTCVU. There's one. Look at that. That might actually, if it continues upward, that might end up on the day trading chart. It's getting close to that 2 minute. This might end up on my day trading chart because it's moving upward. If it just got to close at the high, if it does, that thing's gonna end up just because of volume. Oh, actually, no, it won't, because it's above $15. It won't show up on my day trading chart. It's above 15. I have under 10 set. Anything under 10. So they won't show up, but that's one tomorrow that may continue to run. If it ends up being up here and running, because the way it's moving, that could end up being a day trade tomorrow. Seems like day traders are ruling the day. I think everyone else is remaining still with Quad Day Friday. Yeah, they're waiting on the quadruple witch. Quad witch. I know I've been waiting for some type of like crazy news, but I'm just not seeing it right now. It's been pretty quiet past couple days. I mean, even some of the peeps haven't even popped up. I'm surprised at the ones that, I mean, I get it. Some of my regulars, they've been kind of busy. But it's, I don't know, it's an odd week. But hey, one month from like right now, I'll be getting on a plane. Getting on a plane! Be going to Florida. Oh, Florida. I can't wait. It'll be fun. It's gonna be nice. Every time I click on CNBC, they're in a stinking commercial break. I swear they talk for 2 minutes and then they do like 8 minutes of commercials. I'm like, good lord. I click over and it's like, oh, here's where the Dow's at. Here's where the S&P is. Oh, back to commercials. Then they come back and say, oh, we're talking to the CEO of this company. Hey, how you doing? Oh, we're doing great. Our company's doing super well. We're trying to grow it. Da, 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 da. All right, back to commercials. Florida. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting up that Anna Maria Island. That's where we're going down there. That's not where the wedding is, but that's the place that we're actually visiting while we're down there. Never been there before. I want to see it. Anna Maria Island. It's supposed to be beautiful. There's some YouTube videos of Anna Maria Island out there. You can like type it on YouTube. There's some like aerial shots. It looks gorgeous. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be nice. Anna Maria Island. I have to figure out what I'm going to do for the live stream. That's the question. What am I going to do that week? I'm going to be gone. I'll be Gandhi. The live stream. It's not like I can pack up my desktop computer and take it with me. I'm on vacation. I don't know. WEBCAST. I had to do something for my phone or something. I don't know. Get yourself. Oh no, I have hotspot. I have it. My phone's set up for it. I have unlimited on it. It's super nice. AT&T. Yeah, I had to get the old lappa tippity top. Maybe take it. We'll see. I don't know. It's one of those things because like I've already got to load up enough with the child. We're flying with a child for the first time. It's gonna be interesting. Taking my 1.5-year-old daughter on a plane for the first time. Oh, I think she'll be all right. She's usually pretty good. She tends to do all right. So I'm just excited to be like when you get to go to that where you actually see the planes like take off on the the runway, take off land like through the window. Like I'm excited to like show her that. Like that's gonna be cool. You want the secret to traveling with a child? Yes, please. Any secrets? Any secret that you can shout very loudly to help, I will take, because I do know that it is interesting. Booze. Couple shots each for you in the moment. Oh, I was thinking you were going somewhere else with that. Then you just straight went the other way. Booze. Oh wow. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Booze. You totally went the other way with that. All right, Walmart. Oh, Walmart. Walmart taps celebrity designer Brandon Maxwell as creative director for fashion brands. Ooh, Walmart bringing the fashion. Bringing the fashion out. Nuts are more quiet than the boost up kid. Oh, wow. Oh. Fashion brands and Walmart is like saying you're selling upscale Mad Dog. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. We were talking about FTCVU. It's running again. Look. Look at that thing. Just happened to catch it. Lighting up the candle off the G-Dub. Oh. Ain't none. Fashion. Oh, fashion. Walmart and fashion. Hey, so that means the people of Walmart that you always see posted online, people at Walmart, they're gonna be a lot more fashionable this year. People at Walmart getting an upgrade. Upscale. Boing, boing, boing. Let's see here. AMC is trying. Let's get back up to that. Of course, I said earlier on the 5-minute chart, Big G Dub. Go back to the 1 minute. Moving up. It looks nice when you zoom in on it. You're like, oh man, it's moving up. Look at that thing go. Then you realize, you zoom out and you realize, oh, you're actually down out of the main channel. You're like, oh. 100 mil, we just cracked it. 100 million on AMC. 100 mil. Man, we're less than 15 minutes away from 2 p.m. It's 14 minutes. Let's 14 minutes. Look at that. On the Eastern time zone. This day is just like zooming by. I got the old van back yesterday. It's nice. It vacuumed now. It's all clean. The van. Got the van back yesterday. It was nice. They fixed it. No dents, no scratches. Fixed the trim work. They got all jacked up. It's nice. Oh, we get some peeps popping in. If you're just popping in, welcome back. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Welcome to the channel. It's we are following AMC as it had a little bit of a fall and is moving back up, and GameStop same way, moving back up. Trip to the river, yeah, down by the river. Oh man, I can't stop yawning. What is up with me today? Oh, I'm tired. I don't know why. It's it. I swear the time change has got me all like out of whack now. I think I was fine at first, like it didn't bother me, but now it's like a couple days in and I'm like, ugh, dragging. Let's say here, J. Jill shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q4 sales results. Currently at 751, up 16.8%. J. Jill. Just nice to see GameStop get up close to those highs for the day. And AMC's on its way there too. It's like even though we're down, we're still getting close to highs. I don't know, maybe we'll see a bounce back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow some of this red will turn green. With all this down, drops, and then we'll see some green. Probably see some swing trades. A lot of swing trades coming in today with it being everything being down. They're probably like, oh, let's swing it. I did it again. I clicked over CNBC and they're in commercial break. Like, what is up with this? Every time I click over, it's just like I can't catch them when they're actually talking. It's always commercial. It's like I click over and commercial, advertisement. It's like, what? Oh. Oh, I was trying to do something here. Let's see. Right there. He says, come on, Corey. GME deserves a pop. Oh, it deserves a pop. It does. Oh, it did. It just popped it again. You're right. I apologize. I was trying to do something on Benzinga there. Oh, let's get it. Trying to do a whole bunch of stuff at once. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got another one. Oh, it's still a little late. I know. Hey, it still deserves it. We're getting it. I looked up. I was like, oh, let's go. It's running. It's running. AMC's running too. Look at it. It's at $13 mark. It fell back down. We had a pop of the chart. 3 to 5 minutes ago, we had a pop of the chart. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Better late than never, right? Kind of like me this morning. Oh, it's been a crazy day. This day. Revolution population. Oh, man. You're killing me. I was trying to post in this chat box thing on Benzinga and say, hey, y'all, come check out my... I was thinking how you do this. Okay, so add. No, that's attaching files. I don't want to attach a file. Oh Lord. How is this? I don't know. I'm not sure how that thing works. I'm about to mess around with that. Anyway, here we go. Back at it. I was trying to like send a link to some of these people in this Benzinga has like a chat. I said, hey, come check out the stream. Maybe we'll get some peeps. I just sent it out. Whoa, Joey's in. Joey, welcome. We got Hi-Fi here trying to be my sidekick in here, but Joey just popped in. Joey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And here, let me see. I'm trying to catch up on your chat here. I apologize. I was typing something up in the on the other screen here. Let's see here. Do you think KMPH has the potential to squeeze? I mean, it is a legit company that just had an FDA approval of new ADHD drug that is said to be better than Vyvanse. So they gave it yesterday. There was a person on Twitter on KMPH, which I followed yesterday. I'll pull it up again. KMPH. So KMPH had the big run up, right? Here's the thing. So they said that they could squeeze. It came across the Twitter. This person tweeted out and said, "Hey, there's a chance for it to go to $60 to $100." And yeah, there you go, dude on Twitter. So here's the thing. Like, any stock could have the potential that if the technicals are there. Now that's the thing. The question mark is, are there really the technicals? Does it really have high short interest? So let's look at let's go to Fintel. I know Fintel is not always 100% accurate. There's some things that they don't calculate, but at least you can have somewhat of an idea. So we go to KMPH, and I pull them up. All right, on short interest. Currently, they have, and I'll pull this up so you can see it. Pull up Fintel here. Let me make it a little smaller. All right, here we go. This KMPH according to Fintel, 550,000 short shares available. So don't have a lot of short shares available. So that's usually a good sign. All right, we scroll down. Look at that borrow rate fee. Holy smokes, 40%. That's insane. AMC was like at one point was like 2%, 1%, and it went up to like 11. That thing's at 40%. So it's huge. And then let's just take a look at it total. Like, here's the thing. Volume is key, right? Because volume is what drives it. So we're looking at, these are millions. So let's look at the volume. This is March 2nd all the way through the 15th. So you got 8 million. Then you had a big jump up, 59 million, 10, 5, 3, 3, 6, 3. So basically somewhere between 3 and 5 and 6 right in there is basically your average volume. So if you're seeing volume like that, then it's just a normal day. Nothing's happening, right? But then you get a day like this, 19 mil. It's a big increase, right? Why? There's news. All right, let's look at KMPH's volume right now. It's at 11 million. So it's, again, trending somewhere in this vicinity. So you're not really getting a massive increase in volume, but it is trending upward. So there is a possibility of, you know, the squeeze, right? You have the numbers. You have a 35% short volume ratio. I mean, there are numbers there that could potentially lead to it. Very high on the by the way, on the short borrow fee rate. 40%. That's insane. So let's look at it on, let's go to days. So it's been, you know, it's been trying that $11, $12 mark. Seems like anytime it gets over it, it moves. So right now, right about that $12 mark, anything over that, it tends to move. I mean, I'm gonna have to go to some weeks here and see where we're at. So you do have a big fly up, and then it came way, way down. So I mean, this might be what we call the start. It's kind of like what you know, AMC GameStop, specifically AMC had. This is what looks to be the start of a cup and handle pattern. So and this is, keep in mind, this is over weeks, right? So I mean, eventually you could see it run back up. I can't say, again, I'm not a financial advisor. I had to say that, right? So I can't tell you what to do and what to invest in, but I can say there are things that show that it could potentially lead to a squeeze. So yes, it could possibly happen. I can't say it will, but there is setups for it. Joey, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. I got it. Let's see. I got it like 9 months ago. Oh wow, 9 months ago. Good deal. So I mean, again, it's it's not something that's one of those things where it's going to happen right now, right? It could be a potential long-term kind of a thing. But that's my take on it. That's just going by the information that I have been provided. So, gotta take that with a grain of salt. But there you go. At least you got some info. If you notice though, every time it gets close to that $12 mark, it seems to want to pop up and then it kind of comes back down. So it's that $12 mark seems to be the line. The key to a squeeze starts with the fundamentals, but ultimately is about awareness. No matter the conditions, if no one actively squeezes, nothing happens. Yeah, that's true. Volume is the key. Volume. Sorry, I feel like I got some in my eye right now. Ugh. There we go. Ah. There we go. Anyway, volume drives stocks. Volume. So I would watch that. I would keep a track on, like, that's the thing. Like, you could, like, Excel spreadsheet, like, just over days. If you're specifically looking at one stock and you're like, okay, this is the one that I want to follow, you can take those numbers and just put an Excel spreadsheet and just kind of look at them and keep track of, hey, this is where this stock is moving. This is where we're at, and look at the volume. Look at the big George W right there on AMC. Still testing that line that I drew. The other thing that can help is charting. Charting helps big time too. So taking a look at stocks and charting them. Oh man, just let's see. Yamamoto has to Excel. Yeah, Excel. Some people don't realize the abilities that of the things that you can do with Excel for, like, calculations of numbers, keeping track of things, charting, or just, like, I love using the color scales, like checking, red to green, green to red. It helps just visually see things better sometimes. Data's key. But again, you still need volume. You got to have people that are interested in the stock. He said, I just charted my pants. It's like the old Kmart commercial. I shipped my bed. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hey, Emily, by the way, Emily, only 3 subscribers from 60. 3 from 60. I need 3. We need to find 3 subs somewhere. 3 subs. Work break is over. Gotta go back. But thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. No problem. Come in here. I'm in here Monday through Friday. We try to get in right about market open all the way through market close. Trying to grow the channel. Any help, anything that you can do, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Come back and see us, Joey. Let's see here. Nokia accelerates Telenet cloud services with a 5G core deal. 5G! Everything's going to 5G. Let's see. Rankings. Shoo. Let's take a look at Excel. Ugh. Come on. You're hurting my feelings. My call's not looking too oh, I moved it. It is what it is. My call is not looking too promising right now. Come on. What's the options look like? $14K. Whoa, we need a big push on that. Big push. Need a push. What's AMC's options looking like right now? Curious. AMC. Take a look at the options. Look at this. 47,000 at 15. 24,000 at 16. 39K at 20. So we got 15, 16, and 20. Then you got quite a bit of 14 as well. So 14, 16, 20. 14, 15, 16, 20. 14, 15, 16, 20. Boom. All right, let's see. Come on, give it the old Lamar treatment. The Lamar treatment. We're gonna have to extend this. Uh-oh. We gonna see a flag out here in a minute? AMC looking like it's priming itself for a run. Look at that. Look at that chart. Let's go back to let's go to the 30-minute. It looks like it. Priming itself for a run. And that top part's where it starts to typically run pretty strong. We did 220. 220 was the high, so we was out, was it 212 or something was the high earlier, and took it all the way up to 220. So GameStop pushed up. Gotta push up. Push. Push. The old Lamar's treatment. I like that. Oh, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to get lunch and eat before we get to power hour. That way I can have some fuel in the system. Fuel. I had a late lunch earlier, or late breakfast. I mean, I can't even talk. Ah, my brain. Ah. He's like, he had a brain fart. Oh Lord. Get you some canned washing. Hey, I'm on a diet, man. I'm on a diet. Alright. Well, hang in there. I'm gonna run and grab something. I'll bring it back. I'll be right back. Right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, hi-fi. Did you tackle the 50 people that came in here while I was letting my dog out and grabbing a small bite? Uh-oh, AMC having a fall right now. Like, what's going on? Someone posted on Stocktwits says, AMC hedge funds be like, it's about to rip, bring the ladders. They've got the boy meets world where he's running out with the ladders. With the ladder, he's like tearing up the whole house. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, pretty epic. Ooh, ANC falling out of that channel. Falling out of that channel. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Let's go to the 5-minute chart, back up, take a look, falling right out of that channel. See where they're at on the level 2s. Seeing a bunch of buy orders coming in. Level 2s are going nuts. See if GameStop follows. AMC, wait, is MoviePass being resurrected in time for theaters reopening? Cinema Blend report. Wait, is MoviePass being resurrected? Alright. Once upon a time, back before global pandemics and massive theater closures, There was a company called MoviePass. For a brief time around 2018, it was one of the biggest names in the industry. It was both incredibly popular with some and much maligned company with others. It said it offered a service that seemed at a time too good to be true, and then it was revealed to be just that. MoviePass shut down after losing millions of dollars, but now it appears that the movie theaters themselves are on the way back. MoviePass might also be ready for a big return. Visit MoviePass.com right now. The website still has a message from CEO Mitch Lowe announcing that the MoviePass service, which gave customers the ability to pay a single subscription price for unlimited movie tickets, was suspending service. However, a new MoviePass website, MoviePass.Ventures, is currently online, running a countdown timer that will expire on March 22nd with a simple message: the movie is about to start. While certainly far from clear, it seems that something is going to happen on the site in 6 days, and that in some form MoviePass is about to come back. The company suspended service in September of 2019, and we really haven't heard much about it since. Ted Farnsworth, the former head of MoviePass parent company Helios and Matheson, expressed interest at the time in seeing the MoviePass come back in some way, and it's possible that it's exactly what we're seeing here. But we need to wait 6 days to know for sure. This MoviePass, for those that missed the particular roller coaster, was a subscription service that allowed users to pay them a monthly fee and then see some number of movies in theaters at no additional charge. Alright, in the summer of 2017, MoviePass lowered the price of its unlimited plan to $9.95 a month, meaning users could go to the movies as often as they wanted for less than $10 a month. Considering that a single movie ticket can cost more than that in major markets, the service became instantly popular, and MoviePass subscriber numbers jumped from tens of thousands into the millions. Okay, so I remember when this happened, when MoviePass like came out. All right, I was actually in college at the time. I was going back to school, and I did some video work. Had to do some video work because I was in web design, and one of the classes I had to take was for like video editing. And so I was in the class, and the teacher at the class at the time, our professor, was talking about MoviePass and was like big into movies, right? And like, so and was showing us all MoviePass and talked about it and how awesome it was and been using it and signed up for it and everything else. So it's crazy to see that somehow talking about that back when has kind of come full circle and entered back into, you know, at least some part of my life now. It's just kind of crazy to think back to like, oh, okay, that was a thing. Yeah, I remember that. And now here it is coming back. Of course, you know, the MoviePass lost money and they couldn't keep the service going, so forth, so on. That's what it says in the article. But it says MoviePass.Ventures, and I'm going to open that in a new tab here. MoviePass.Ventures. And here's the countdown. I'll pull it up right now. This MoviePass. The movie is about to start. 5 days and 21 hours. Uh-oh. Movie Pass. There might be some news to help the old AMC here in a GameStop in the news too. Bill Gross says it's still short. GameStop says has made about 10 million. What? Oh, they're talking about shorting GameStop. They're talking about shorting GameStop right now. Oh, Disney. Walt Disney option alert. May 21. May 21st, $210 calls. It's $193 right now. So they're saying $210 by May 21st. All right, let's see here. See, some peeps are talking about the movie pass. Interested. It's in the news. There's a lot of craziness on Stocktwits right now. A lot of craziness. And I'm interested to learn more about that. About this right here, coming in the news. Movie Pass. This right here. 5 days, 21 hours. Hey, it's the first time I clicked over to CNBC and they weren't in commercial break. Wow. I actually caught it. And guess what? To make matters better, they're talking about the S&P 500. Oh, I said that it's like, if they're not talking about the S&P, the NASDAQ, or whatever, you know, or the Dow or whatever, if they're not talking about that, or the yields, that's it. Like, it's commercial break. Like, I feel like there's, every time I click over, I keep looking, it's like, are they gonna give me something informative? Not really. Right now, it's just, every now and then you get that one little bit of thing to talk about, and they go right back to commercial break. I mean, you could just tell it's set up for the advertising. And they're talking about retail right now. I give them credit. They're talking about something different right now. Retail. Of course, retail is moving up. Why? Stimulus checks. Stimulus. Right now, as of right now, for today, as of today, everything on my portfolio is red except for AMC. Oh man, it's like, come on, we're having a red day. It's red. Look at all the red. Ooh. Trey's live right now. Trades. Been rocking it. It looks like he's been rocking it all day. Yeah. Trey's been following all the stuff that's going on live today. So, stealing a lot of viewership, getting all the viewership. Nah, he's not stealing. He's good. He's good. Trey, I wonder what he's talking about. I'm curious. Let's just click on it. Trey, what's going on? What are you talking about today? What you got going on? We'll see what Trey has to say for today. I'm just curious. This Trey from Trey's Trades. I know he's following along. Let's see what he says. Let's see here.
WEBULL. If you want to use my link, I have a link on the top of this chat bar. I try not to talk about it that much, but if people ask, I'll mention it.
Let's see what Trey's saying.
You deposit $100 into WEBULL, you get 2 free stocks once your deposit is verified. So if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. If not, that's cool too. It is just linked at the top.
Yeah, he's talking about WEBULL right now.
And if you don't want to check that out, it's also in the description box. So either way, the real Mark Cruz, thank you for that super chat, man. I appreciate you. Man, look at this. Your videos have done pretty well.
Oh, he's talking about other YouTubers. Whoop whoop! I flipped over and he's talking about other YouTubers.
Good for you, man. I'll throw you a sub. I'll throw you a sub.
Oh man, that's huge for him. Way to go, Mark Cruz.
I was at 400 subscribers at one point in time. You never know. And you only have 3 videos, and you've done this well. So I'm proud of you, dude. Keep grinding. Keep grinding.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Trey, did my first call
promoting the other
with dip today. AMC 14.5, looking good now. Thanks for your videos, inspiring and educational, dude. I'm happy you're crushing. I'm happy you're crushing. It's all about buying dips and selling rips. You know it, man.
Yeah,
you know, that's the way. This is the way. This is the way.
This is the way.
Yeah, my boy Trey cooking and wisping. Crisco on the stove, money jumping out. Dude, that was some straight up fire raps. I dig that. Not bad. Not bad. How much does it cost to transfer my stocks from Robinhood to Webull? It depends from brokerage to brokerage. It depends on where you're going from, where you're coming from, where you're going to. Sometimes it costs nothing. Sometimes the incoming, brokerage account or brokerage firm will cover it for you, but it's entirely, dependent. It depends for sure.
Trey, just chilling. Just chillin'. Just kind of answered some questions. That's huge, though. He threw a bone. He threw a bone to another YouTuber. I love it. I love it when another YouTuber throws a bone. Throw a bone. I threw a bone. Trey's Trades. There you go. Trey's Trades. Of course, I'm like minute. I'm on a tiny scale. Little bitty scale. Little bitty scale. Just trying to grow it, that's all. Woo, AMC. Taking a dip. Look at that. Fell off of that trend line and just... Hitting it hard. Let's go back to the 30 minutes, see what it looks like. Dip and rip. That's what he just said. Dip and rip. Dip and rip. Of course, here we are, less than 15 minutes away from Power Hour. It's we're getting ready. We need a big push. Huge push for the end of the day, because it's been a red day for the most part. I mean, you're seeing some green, but there's a lot of red out there in the market today. Let's see here. Look at the day trade list. Not a single one of mine day trade lists are in the green now. There was some earlier. There was profitable chances to be made, but a lot. Big falls from grace on a few of them. Again, that's why I say, yes, while some have the setups, you have to watch the stock if you're going to day trade. First and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a regular Joe, but I have learned some things. And as we sit here, as I sit here and I look up at the screen, it is currently time for the mid-afternoon market update. Let's take a look at it. All right, toward the end of the trading day, Tuesday, the Dow traded down 0.46% to 32,801, while the Nasdaq fell 0.26% to 13,424. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.31% to 3,956. And in the top headline, we talked about JBill earlier. It had the JBill had the earnings. Equities trading up. Sunlink, Savara, Canfight. Equities trading down. CleanSpark, Caspian, solid. And then it looks like in the commodities news, oil traded down 1% to $64.74, while gold traded up 0.1% to $1,728.80. Silver traded down 1.3% Tuesday to $29.95, while copper fell 2.2% to $405.05. So there you go. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, the mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Bum, 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 bum. The old Trey a minute ago had the showed a YouTuber with 400 subs. It's got me licking my chops. I'm like, oh man. I'm gonna say I'm almost 60. I'm almost to 60. Yeah, that's in 10 minutes. 10 minutes until Power Hour. That's right. Coming up.
sit down.
All right, less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. Until power hour. We're getting ready. AMC starting to run upward. They had looks like a possible double bottom. We'll see. It's gonna test this line, see if it continues to run, if it continues to go down. It's had a little bit of a fall. Again, the 15 MA fell above the 200 EMA, so that's usually a bearish sign. So let's see if it can cross back above it. If so, then we might see a run up. It's got to get back above that 200 EMA. It means we're gonna need a push. We're gonna need a push. All right, it is Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Yes, that's right. We are currently in Power Hour. And let's see if we get a run-up on some of these stocks in the last hour of the day. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart, and currently AMC at $12.92. It is down 8% so far on the day. Trying to get a good push-up. Again, yesterday we had a good run-up on AMC, and it's been brought down. We're over 100 mil. We had 116 mil so far on the day. GameStop currently 204.75 and down almost 7% on the day as well. So they're very similar on the on going down. So we'll see where they end up as far as the rest of the day. We've also been following several other stocks, including SSY, which is Sunlink. Sunlink is it's up 148.70%. However, it's down from earlier. Earlier it was up 200 and something percent. So it's come down a little bit off the high. And then we follow several others. We followed some of the day trade stuff throughout the day. Again, a lot of red in the market. Let's go back to recently viewed and see. Here we go. Here's one. SVRA, which I want to put right here. That is up 23%. So we've been following those, and you're seeing some momentum. You're seeing movement, and so that's where we currently stand right now at the in Power Hour. So we're in less than an hour to go till market close, and I will be bringing you the update again at market close, as well as your top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits. And looks like we're also following some news. We follow news all here on our live stream. It looks like it says Radio Free Cannabis number 26 with Nako, Monkey, and Swami. I'm not sure what that all is, but there's a video. Something about cannabis. And then let's see here. Red Ball Acquisition Corporation shares move higher as traders circulate news. LeBron James will become part owner of Red Sox. What? LeBron James getting into the baseball field saying gonna become part owner of Red Sox? What? Let's take a look. They're moving. Red Ball. It's up 2%. Oh, I gotta log in. They won't let you view it. Oh, I hate when they do that. But here we go. Here's one. Fenway Sports. Whoa, hold on. Come back. What's it doing here? Fenway Sports. Fenway Sports Group adds LeBron James as partner. Approves deal to jumpstart plan to acquire more teams. Fenway Sports Group growth ambitions received a double dose of hopeful news Tuesday. The parent company of the Red Sox and Liverpool Football Club approved a $750 million private investment that would make Redbird Capital Partners its third largest partner, according to source with knowledge of the deal. The deal is contingent on Major League Baseball's approval, which could take several weeks, the source said. The other development introduced another new FSG partner who needs no introduction, LeBron James. Yes. I'm from Ohio. He's from Ohio. He's from Northern Ohio. I'm from the southern part of Ohio, but we both are Buckeye fans. And of course, the other thing that LeBron James, I share a birthday with him. We have the same birthday, so we're from the same state. We have the same birthday. We both love the same college football team, basketball team, and however, I was not gifted. I was not gifted in the basketball realm by any means. So the talent I did not get, he makes up for it. So James, one of the most recognizable, influential, and richest athletes on the globe stage, now owns an undisclosed amount of SSG shares after previously holding an approximate 2% share of the Liverpool soccer franchise since 2011. So there you go. LeBron James getting in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Growing that portfolio. So RBAC, there you go. It's $10 a share, $10.42 right now. All right, look at the George W on AMC. Boom, boom, moving. Same thing. We got a G-dub right here. George W. It's still firm at that $13 mark. As we get more news coming in, let's see here. VYNE, Vine Therapeutics, says U.S. PTO site shows Vine Therapeutics patent for surfactant. Okay, I'm gonna try to see this. Surfactant-free, water-free, foamable composition. Say that 5 times fast. Breakable foams and gels and their uses. So they're currently up 1.85%, $7 a share. So you might see a run on that with the news, on the patent news from the government coming from there. As we are currently covering Power Hour right now. Again, we are seeing the George W currently on AMC as it continues, and then GameStop same way. Let's see if it continues to move up though. We're looking to try to get it back above this line. It's that like 1328 mark. Again, 1361 was the high for today, and we are almost we're almost 45 minutes away from market close. From that closing bell around this Tuesday, March 16th. That's right, March 16th. Had to double look at the date. I was like, well, they escaped me there for a second. Yep, March 16th. Of course, on Friday we got the quadruple witch, which is the and I'm about to give you the definition. Quadruple Witching Day is what they call it. Quadruple Witch. Alright. What is the Quadruple Witching Day or hour on the stock market? In the financial markets, there's a special day called the Quadruple Witching Day that may sound like hocus pocus, but it actually describes a logical, if hectic, event. There's an event coming on Friday. Let's break it down. The quadruple refers to 4 stock agreements that all expire. Stock index futures, buying and selling stocks on a future day. Stock index options, the right to buy, sell a stock on financial indexes like the Dow for a certain period. Stock options, single stock futures, trading stocks in the future as a price agreed upon today. All 4 types of financial agreements expire on the same day, the 3rd Friday of March, June, September, and December. So the next one will be June, right? So March, June, September, December. All right, so we got one in March for the first one of this year. All right, here it comes. So why witching day or hour? Witching refers to the witching hour, midnight, referring to the old idea that this is when witches come out and magic is afoot. During the expiration of such stock agreements, trading can be more volatile and stocks can plunge. So it's a period of wild activity like witching hour, triple witching hour, the last hour of trading, 3 to 4 p.m. on these Fridays when 3 types of securities expire, has been recorded since the 1980s. Woo! So there you go. There's the info. So be ready. Be ready for the quadruple witch, the quad witch. It's coming on Friday. We got all the W's right now. W on the board. You're looking at it. Quadruple witching. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name's Corey. I am host of Pop the Chart. And the actual sound that you hear right now we usually play when we do a pop of the chart, so when you typically see a chart go up, and one that we're following, and it pops pretty good, we'll give it what we call a pop of the chart. So, and then we'll play the special music, and we keep it going. We also chart along. You'll see me doing some charting, and I'll chart it. If you have any questions, anything, feel free to hit up the live chat. Also, again, please like, subscribe, hit those buttons. It helps grow the channel. Share it out. Share the link. Copy, paste, send it out. Social media, say, hey, come join. Come join the fun. We've had people in here in the live chat all the way from all across the world. South Korea, I believe Germany, Sweden. We got, of course, the U.S. So we've had people from all over coming in to the live chat. If you got something you're interested in or a question, or hey, it's just something you want to learn, feel free to ask it. I'll do my best to answer. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I am legally obligated to say that. And invest at your own risk. So you do you, I do me. But in the end, I will show you the most educated information I could possibly give you to use so that you can make the most educated decision on what you want to do with your own financial plans. As we follow AMC currently 1304. We're gonna try to. It looks like it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be like a close to 150 mil in volume today, maybe in the after hours. So little lighter than we had yesterday. We had a big turn on the volume today, but we're still following along right here on the channel. Also, feel free. There's links in the description for to my Twitter, Stocktwits, and more. I posted a video last night. It's pretty funny on of AMC and GameStop with a little bit of my voice and the Water Boy. So there you go. So it's on my Twitter. You had to click and watch the video. It's hilarious. Be sure to check that out. And then again, I got links in there to WEBULL, the trading platform you're looking at, as well as the news feed over to the right here, which is called Benzinga Pro. So I have that as well. You can check those out. I have links to free trials. You could free trial on the Benzinga Pro, and then 2 free stocks if you click through the link for WEBULL and sign up. They give you 2 free stocks. Also coming up right after market close, we got the top four trending stocks according to Stocktwits at 4. Be on the lookout for that. All right, let's take a look at, I'm going to pull it up here. The top losers and gainers just for right now. Let's do the update. Looks like we're sitting right around the same. There hasn't been too much change. We're looking at SSY, which is right here. This stock right here, up 150%. Still the top stock of the day right now. Top stock of the day. And then, of course, Can F has taken over as number 2, which is Can Fight. Can Fight up 44% on the day. It had a run up. So we're watching that right now. All right, Starbucks in the news. Starbucks to host annual meeting of shareholders on Wednesday, March 17th, starting at 1 p.m. So Starbucks having their annual meeting tomorrow at 1 p.m. There you go. You can sign up for it right there, 1 p.m. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's big news. Oh, that's huge. So, hey, so obviously I'm a obviously I'm a big Bengals fan. I'm wearing my hat today, and I'm super stoked right now. I mean, I know it's off the stock market news here, but I'm from near Cincinnati, so I gotta talk about it. So the Bengals are bringing on Mike Hilton, the old Pittsburgh Steelers cornerback, and they're also bringing in Chidobe Awuzie, which is with the Cowboys, along with him, to join Trey Waynes, Darius Phillips, William Jackson III, and Mackenzie. Or wait, William Jackson, Mackenzie Elliott, Sean Tips are headed for free agency. Okay, so we still got there's still a few people going to free agency. They're just kind of bringing some people in, but if they could end up holding on to all those names, that's pretty good for the defense. That's good for the defense, which is something we need more of. So that's huge. Bengals bringing in some big names off the free agency. So anyway, I'll have to sign up maybe. So we're gonna try to do these IPOs tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a crazy day, so I might do the Starbucks thing. We'll pop up Starbucks tomorrow with their annual meeting. Just maybe take a listen and see what they had to say. I know it's kind of random, but hey, they're a big popular name and they're doing some type of thing. So hey, let's check it out. And then obviously some IPOs tomorrow too as well. So they'll all probably be hitting close to the same time. Let's flip XL again and see where they're at. $13. Whew. Man. I need a run on that. We're gonna take a look at Drive Shack too. These are my option stocks that I bought into, which just today not looking too pretty on the option side. As we are currently reaching the halfway point of Power Hour. So Power Hour about to turn into the last half hour. Power half hour coming up. And right now, here we are. Yes, we are 30 minutes so close till market close on this it's been kind of a slow day again. I don't know what's going on. It just last week was crazy. This week's just kind of, I guess compared to last week, it just feels like everybody's just chilling out. Oh, we're seeing some movement now. Some upward momentum. GameStop starting to run. Getting a little bit of a view on GameStop here. And again, it's made it back into that channel, which is nice. So GameStop getting a run. See if we can go up and test those highs from earlier. Looks like we're kind of getting something very similar here on AMC. All right, here we go. Today, notable after hours earnings. Oh yeah, KODAK. I forgot KODAK's doing their earnings today. Maybe we pull that up. Maybe we go KODAK. Let me see. KODAK 415 to 420, so it's not too long after, so we can hang in there for that, for their earnings. When's their call is my question. So they already did their call. All right, never mind. They did that yesterday. Or no, it's today. Never mind, I'm losing my mind. It's today. 5 p.m. Eastern. All right, so cool. I have KODAK set up, so that's what I'll do. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be bringing you the earnings, KODAK's earnings. I'm gonna bring those live. We'll pull up KODAK here in just in a little while, right after market close, and see where they're at, and we'll get ready. That'll be a good way we can bring in some people. We'll say, hey, come in, check it out. Currently live. Somewhere between 415 and 420. All right. Following along with KODAK. We're going to see what happens with KODAK as we also follow with AMC and GameStop. Hopefully we'll see some people rolling in here in just a minute. They're checking out the live stream as we get ready for the KODAK earnings release. The current expected time for the earnings release is 4:15 to 4:20 is what they're saying. And then the it looks like the actual earnings webcast will be at 5 p.m. So I have that pulled up for you as well. So again, if you're joining the channel, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Gonna have your earnings for KODAK. Gonna have that again. It's expected to be released between 4:15 to 4:20 with the live webcast at 5 p.m. So I'll get that for you. We'll get that up so you can check it out. By the way, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Of course, as I pull out, I want to take a look at just KODAK in general, where it's been. Taking a look at it, obviously had that big run up last year. And then it's pretty where it hung between that, looks like 13 something and down into the $7 range. So it's been hanging in there. Fairly consistent, I guess you could say, for the long period, long term. Pretty consistent, so we'll keep following it. We'll see where it ends, and as we also follow AMC still above that $13 mark, and GameStop at that 213 with less than 10 minutes to go to closing bell. Gonna take you all the way through closing bell into the after hours and get ready for the KODAK release. I'm gonna see how the earnings end up for KODAK Q4 earnings, Q4 2020. And as we pull it up and we get ready for the Q4 earnings for KODAK, I'm going to take a look and see what some of the analysts are saying on KODAK. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join along. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day, the live stream between sometime between 8 to 9, 9:30 at the latest, typically. Try to get on before market open if I can, and then I take it all the way through market close. Of course, today I'll go a little later. I see KODAK having their earnings. I was like, hey, let's help it out. Let's give some people the chance. I've already signed up and I'm set in to the KODAK feed, so we're getting ready for that. So come on in, join the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I brought AMC earnings in the past, so this will be my second time bringing a broadcast of the earnings. So we'll do KODAK today. I do know there's a big one tomorrow that we're gonna look at, and that's I just looked at it earlier. There's an earnings tomorrow that we're gonna look at. I had it pulled up. Trying to remember which company it was that was gonna. Oh, who was it we were gonna do? Oh, Starbucks. That's right, Starbucks. So we're gonna do Starbucks tomorrow, and then there's some IPOs I'm gonna follow as well tomorrow here on the live stream, along with all the GameStop and AMC news. So There's a lot we're gonna be covering in the next couple days. We got the quadruple witch on Friday. That's big. Yes, if you don't know what that is, it's kind of a weird thing that happens in the stock market where a whole bunch of stuff all hits on the same day. And again, that's happening. It happens 4 times this year. It's gonna happen in March, June. I believe it says September and December, I believe, is the times that it happens. But yes, the first time would be in March, and it's gonna be on Friday. So we got that coming up as well. Again, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Welcome so much. Feel free to hit up the live chat, anything you want to talk about or anything you want to look into. All the way leaving up into market close. We got less than 8 minutes right now till that closing bell, and then I'll give you the update. I'll also do the top 4 at 4, and we'll get ready for the KODAK. The KODAK earnings coming up soon, right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see what Zach says. Zach's consensus. Old Zach's, where you at? What are you saying about that KODK? Let's take a look. KODK. All right, Eastman Kodak. Let's see. Let's see, I typically show it. I'm trying to see what they got right here. For some reason, Zach's not showing it right now. It just says NA. So I'm not sure. Zach's not giving the consensus, but hey, it'll show up in the live feed. In my live news feed, they'll give you the update. So we'll take a look at that. We'll get all the deets, all the information on KODAK coming up. All right. We've got some green on the recent, but a lot of red. So, woo. It's been a wild day. Wild day in the market. Again, if you're just joining us, feel free to take a look at the live newsfeed to the right, by the way. This is updated in real time from multiple sources. Also, so is this at the bottom. You can have your own very copy of this right here in the description. They got a link. It's called Benzinga Pro. And they have other stuff too as well. They got a stock screener. They've got some movers, gainers, all kinds of stuff and tools that you can use for the stock market. You can click the link too as well to that, and it'll give you I got a special referral link. It'll give you 2 free stocks, so check that out. Or not, I'm sorry, not 2 free stocks, but give you a two-week free trial. You get the 2 free stocks or sign up through WEBULL, and that's also in the description as well. But so there's that. As we got less than 4 minutes. 4 minutes to Power Hour. Uh-oh. We're getting a JoJo bark, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, my dog. Up here at the home studio, and the dog barking outside. So, it's a nice day. We actually got a nice day of weather, so I let her out today. She's out in the backyard, and she's barking. Anytime my dog gets a bark, her name's JoJo. She's an 85-pound German Shepherd. Anytime she gets a bark, typically a stock goes up. I have it from the stock odds. That a stock goes up when I get a JoJo bark. So there you go. Might see a run up here in just a second. Let's look for it. Getting the run up. All right, we're less than 2 minutes. Let's get the countdown ready. All right, so now this might be a little bit delayed as I count down, so keep that in mind, just with the feed coming over to YouTube. But I'm going to give you the countdown to market close as we get ready. Get ready for after hours and also KODAK earnings. We got a minute left till closing bell. Let's see where we end up. All right, as we follow along here, let's see. Let's see where the stocks end up for the day. It is 30 seconds. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And we're starting to see some of a little push up on AMC up here. GameStop kind of pulling down. KODAK looks like it's pretty well flat. Right there, just going into the close. Here we go, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like AMC closing at $13.03, down 7.19% with a volume of 124.78 million on the day. Had a high of 1361, a low of 1234. And now moving over to GameStop, 207.14, down 5.91%. Had 34.97 mil with a high of 220.70 and a low of 172.35. So GameStop and AMC both down for the day. Take a look at KODAK, which we're getting ready for the earnings coming up here very, very shortly. We got the volume of 7.56 mil. It hit a high of 965, but still closed down 8% along with the other two stocks that I was following. And so it had a down day as well. And looking at the big dog, that's right. It was the big gainer today. SSY, Sunlink, 149.22%, which is still down from what it was. It was up over 200%, I believe, earlier in the day. So check that out. Volume of 194 mil. Look at that. Insane. Some of the other stocks that we took a look at was SVRA. Let's take a look at it right now. SVRA. It was up 15.82% on the close today at $2.05. As long as, and we've all been following Pong. Hey, if you haven't checked it out, Atari's been moving up. We followed this last week and it was at like 40 cents. Now it's up to 70 cents. It's up 2.68% on the day. Roblox, yes, Roblox, the IPO last week, 6.81%, $77 on Roblox. Super League Gaming had a run today. They had a big pop today. Check that out. And up 17.70% to $7.18, trying to get back up to where it was about a week to 2 weeks ago. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your rundown at the closing bell here on Pop the Chart. And now I give you what we do every day right after the market close. We go over to Stocktwits, take a look at the top 4 at 4 rankings. Trending. Number 4 right now, ATNF 180 Life Sciences Corporation, down 1.89% according to Stocktwits. Number 3, Alibaba, down 1.42%. And number 2, FTCV Fintech Acquisition Corp, up 42.58%. And the number 1 trending stock currently on Stocktwits is LKNCY Luckin Coffee. That was up 52.23%. And that's your rundown, ladies and gentlemen. That's the top 4 at 4, and we're getting ready for KODAK. And I'm gonna start fixing the screen here. I'm gonna fix the screen. Be sure, if you're coming in for KODAK, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do the show every day from I do the show about a little bit before market open all the way through market close. So trying to grow the channel, still new here. This is my 3rd week into the gig. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. Please share the link out. Let everybody know, hey, come on in. Join it. I'll get KODAK up and running. Y'all can watch it. You don't have to worry about signing in or any of all that junk. I already did that for you. Make your life easier. All you have to do is lean back and listen. So as I get ready, I'm going to pull it up. Let me get over here. I tried to see what the and the earnings are expected, by the way. It said somewhere between 415 and 420 is what they said on the earnings. So let me just try to get the screen together. It's going to take me a second to get everything all the up and fuzzy here. Actually, while I'm doing it, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up KODAK. We're gonna make it full screen. Whoa! On the 1 minute chart. Look at that. Big old shoot up on KODAK right off the bat. Of course, we're still waiting for it to come across. It'll come across this news feed once the earnings comes out. And then I'll give you the update from there. Again, feel free to hit up that live chat. Feel free to talk it up. Feel free to say hi, introduce yourself, price predictions, whatever, earnings predictions, whatever you got. Hit the live chat up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for joining. My name is Corey. I'll be your host. All the way up through, again, 5 p.m. is when they're expected to actually do the call. But earnings should be here very, very shortly. We'll see where they're at. You can follow along with the live chart right here. Again, I got the KODAK right up in here. I know it's probably hidden somewhat, but it's there. Let you be able to see the level 2s and everything. I want to make it a little smaller. I know my face is probably in front of it right now, but it is what it is. Actually, here, we'll just move it to this side.
Shut up and sit down.
Trying to make it easier for you to see. All right. Amy Pop, welcome. KODAK to $30. Boom, boom, boom. So it's proof that I have it up right here. I just want you to be able to see this, and I want to keep this open just for now so I can keep track of the earnings that comes across. And then if they go into the webcast and they actually show something on the screen, I'll bring it up and make it full screen so you can see it. Well, I'll go side by side with the stock chart so you can see both. However, right now it's just kind of there. So seeing all the earnings. Look at all these earnings coming out. Multiple stocks, they're all hitting hard right now. You got CrowdStrike Holdings that's coming out. Let's see, Microsoft announced a quarterly dividend of 0.56% cents per share. So 56 cents per share. There you go. And again, for those of you that are checking it out and you're just coming into the live stream, and this right here is a live news feed that updates in real time, by the way. And I started working with the company. The company's called Benzinga Pro. Or Benzinga. This is called Benzinga Pro. They have a whole bunch of if you haven't already checked it out, they have a whole bunch of really cool tools. They've got a stock screener. They've got, gainers, big movers, gainers, losers, the news feed, all kinds of information that's like pretty sweet. There's a link in the description, by the way. You can get a 2-week free trial. There's no credit card needed. It's just basically an email address. You sign up, boom, and it gives you access. Super awesome information. Sign up. They gave me my special referral link. So hit that. Go in there, hit that referral link, check it out, and feel free to sign up. Again, you can't beat it. There's no credit card required. You just use your email address, boom, whatever, sign up, and you have access to all kinds of information. Again, again, they can cancel whatever if you don't, but check it out. They gave me a special referral link right there in the description. So be sure to check that out. Also, if you're coming in, I see we got a lot of viewers starting to pop in. Thank you for joining us. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart here on the Pop the Chart channel, a live stream. I do this each day from right around just before market open all the way to market close. Trying to grow the channel. So if you could please help me out and hit that like button, or and also hit that subscribe button if you're interested as well. Would love to have you come in and check it out, or at least, follow along. Because we do all kinds of stuff. We follow AMC GameStop. Thank you, Sangwoo. Thank you for subscribing. By the way, thank you so much for every one of you for joining me in this endeavor. I see KODAK was coming out today. I was like, you know what? Let's get in. Let's do the earnings call. Let's help some people out. Thank you, Sangwoo. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody who subscribed and hit that like button. Appreciate it so much. And should be coming anytime. They said coming close. 4:15 to 4:20 was the expected release time. Let's see here. I'll pull it back up according to the... Where's it at? Yeah, it's right here. According to what they said earlier. There it is. 4:15, 4:20. Expected earnings. So there you go. Again, feel free to share out the link. Let everybody know. Hey, come on in. We're open. As many peeps as we can get in here. Let's do it. We're trying to break a record. Y'all gotta help me break a record, all right? We gotta break a record here. I'll tell you what, AMC's earnings so far had the biggest record. Most people in the live stream. So you gotta break it. The record, I believe we had 75. If we can get, I think it was close to 75. If you can break 75, then you set a record. All right. So which is bigger, KODAK or AMC? Come on, we'll see. We gotta break a record. Record breaker. Come on. Again, this is only my 3rd week, so there you go. So just getting that in was huge. And I'm trying to build it. Trying to build it here. All right. Again, if KODAK just if they end up throwing some stuff on the screen, I will bring that up full screen so you can see it. But if they don't, because I know at AMC it kind of looked like they were going to do something. I was like, waiting for it, and it never happened. They just basically had the call, and that was it. So we'll see. If they show some stuff on the screen, then I'll bring it up. If not, then we'll just listen. We'll listen in. Philip Brown, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Oh, I love it. Y'all are helping me out so much. This is, you don't even know. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. The past 2 days have been so slow. Like, last week was crazy. We had a lot of people coming in and out last week, and I was like, oh, man, this week it kind of just went... So I was like, oh, man, what happened? Like, where is everybody? Like, help me out here. Oh man, I love, it's hard when you're trying to do a show and it's just like kind of slow, and you gotta build that up. Gotta build it up. Gotta start somewhere. AKA, well, I don't know if I can. Oh wait, I don't even want to say that. I don't know if I can say that. AKA, I'm just gonna go AKA. I don't know if that's even legal to say that name. No, I'm kidding. He says, what you expect out of the conference? And thank you for subscribing, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. What do I expect? Well, here's the thing. I try to look at Zach's consensus, and it didn't show anything. So let's see. Let's look at Let's see. KODAK earnings. See what Google has to say. Oh, Google, what you got? Okay, because they usually have an estimate. Earnings estimate. Estimates. All right, so they're not showing anything estimated. Typically they'll show something, but Zach's consensus didn't even have. So like if I pull up Zach's and bring it up, it didn't even show anything. It just says NA. Typically they'll have like a something there, but it literally says NA. I'll pull it up. Give me a second. I gotta make it smaller on the screen. I got a bigger screen on the other side that I'm looking at. Usually right in here, it'll say something like, you know, earnings ESP, like NA. Nothing. It just says expected date, and that's it. And even if I click on it, it wasn't even taking me to a show. So I'm not sure. It don't seem like too many people know. Google's not even showing anything. So it's one of those. Oh, here we go. Amy Pop, I'm hoping for a mention of pharmaceuticals. KODK, yeah, there you go. And Scott and loans. Scott O, Amy Pop, yes. All right, there you go. Live chat, hit it up in the live chat. Again, feel free to please hit that like button, knock them likes up, and then hit that subscribe button. Boom, 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 boom. Click it, click, 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 click. Here we go. Anything. It's 4:14. They said between 15 to 20. 15 to 20. We would get the earnings. So let's see what they say. And when I got earnings last week for AMC, it came up and they also said what the estimated was and told if it was a beat or not. So we should find out. Of course, there's a run. Look at that. Look at that. 7%. Something's good. Maybe it's getting ready to pop across. Haven't seen anything yet. There's just some excitement. There's some excitement out there. Boom! I gotta put the boom in the chat now. I just said it. That's a rule. It's a rule on Pop the Chart. If I say boom, I gotta do this. This right here. As soon as I can hit the enter button. Here we go. There it is. Boom! There you go. There's a pop-up. We got some interest. Got some interest in the even before the conference. Yeah. Got some interest. There it is, KODAK. It just came across right here. Here we go. Here is the earnings currently. Eastman KODAK, full year 20 operation. EBITDA loss 1 million versus gain of 13 million in full year 19. Net loss 541 mil versus net income of 116 mil in full year of 19. All right, so there's that. That's the information right now that they have coming across. Should see some more. Here we go. Eastman KODAK had a cash balance of 196 million at the end of 2020. Let's just bring this down so you can see both of them. Let's see if they have the earnings per share coming up here. Should be any time. Also, hey, if you're feel free to hit out the share button. Let everybody know. Hey, come on in. We try to set a record. Come on, see if you can set the record. If we can get over 75 people in the channel watching, we can get over that. It'll be like a massive record. Be setting a record. Uh-oh, it's moving up. I see the viewership moving up. Looks like some peeps trying to share it out. Let's see, keep waiting to see if something else comes across here. But that's at least some info. Full year 20 operation EBITDA. Loss of 1 mil versus a gain of 13 mil in 19. So yes. So they did, obviously, well again, hey, COVID, right? It's a crazy year. Last year was a crazy year. Crazy year. Up 10% now, though. 10%. So, let's see if I pull this down here. So you can see it. At least see the chart a little bit. There you go. I apologize. I only have so much screen space. It's like, where's all that screen space? It's running. Whoop whoop. 15%. Did any of y'all get in on after hours there? Man, I'm not a financial advisor, but that's a gain right there. That thing just went. Head to the moon. There's a lot of stuff. Look at this, 68K at $10 right now, trying to be sold. But if you break that wall, see if you can break that wall. That 10K wall is huge. 68. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Oh, you busted it. Boom. Busted the wall. Oh, then it came back. Then it came back. You touched it and then it came back. Oh, man. You had it. You had it. Oh, that was so close. Eastman, here we go. Shares are trading higher after the company reported a full year 20 earnings results. So that's the results. That's the results. Hey, they had a cash balance of 196 million at the end of 2020. So they have cash. They got cash on hand. Let's see what they're saying right here. I'm going to refresh the... I don't know. What do y'all think? Let's see. No twos. So what do you think about the news so far? This right here. Hit it up in the live chat. Chat it up. That's good cash for its market cap. There you go. That's what they're saying. Hey, we're at 35. We're at 35. Ooh. Y'all are so... You're almost halfway. Almost halfway to that record. Gotta go. Gotta get some more peeps in here. Be like, come on in. What do I got to do? Do I got to do something crazy outside of play in KODAK at the call? Do I have to like chug a whole bottle of water? Chug it down. If I hit 75, yeah, chug a whole bottle of water. Hey, this guy's been on a diet, all right? A month from right now, I should be like landing in Florida. And I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio, so yeah, I'm used to the cold weather up in here. And so I gotta go to a wedding, so I'm going to the beach. Gotta get that beach bod, you know what I'm saying? Trying to lose some weight. Been chugging the water. Beach bod. Thank you for hitting that like button, by the way. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate it so much for hitting that like button. Also hitting the subscribe, all the subs. Anybody subbing, thank you so much for subbing. Yeah, appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Just refreshed and seen my subs number move up. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Every one of y'all. You're awesome. You're so awesome. Making my day. Yeah, again, yesterday and part of this morning is just so slow. It was like, I was like, oh, it's like I'm not gonna make it. Then y'all started coming in. I'm just like, mind blown. Mind blown. So that's the cash. Of course, you had that little run up on the stock chart there. It's kind of coming back down to reality for a minute. Let's see. See if it can get a turnaround. That could just be the excitement, you know, earnings, and then people taking some profits. So some news coming across the wire. The White House says President Biden to hold press conference on Thursday, March 25th. There's gonna be a press conference. Let's see. YouTube to introduce YouTube Shorts beta to U.S. market. This was known in February. Okay. There's always some cool, interesting information that comes across the newsfeed. You just never know what you're gonna see. There's always kind of something to at least keep you updated. That's what I like about it so much. Again, if you haven't seen this before, there's a link in the description. They hooked me up with a special referral link. It's called Benzinga Pro. They got some cool tools. Check that out. So if you like trading or you're interested in any type of trading at all, check that out. Oh man, picking on Biden in the live chat. Oh, he's having a conference. He's talking to the crowd. Let's see. They're picking on him. All right, so here we are. So we're setting about we got 35 minutes, less than 35 minutes until they actually do the call. So hanging in there. That's right. About 35 minutes. Right now, it's supposed to be at 5 p.m. Eastern time, according to. And I have the call right here. If you don't believe me, I got it right here, ready to rock. Okay, it's right there. And if they show some stuff on the webcast, I'll bring it up full screen so you can see it. So there's the earnings for all you peeps. I'm trying to not to like hide the screen. Try to give it as much as possible here. We'll just pull that over. Oh, figures. There we go. Oh, let's see. So there you go, it's moving. So at least you got the info. It's right there. For anybody who is interested, I wonder if I can try to make these like. Let's see if I can do this. Let's just put it over here. There's that. We'll make this smaller. We'll put it to the side. There we go. That'll work. We'll make that work. Boom. You can see now. A lot better. Oh, it might be off the screen just a hair. Let's bring it over. Apologize. I forgot that my screen's a little wider than what you're actually seeing on your screen there. Bring it over just a hair for you. All right. All right, so after hours down 4%. So you had that run up. It was up to what, like 15 or 14%, something like that, almost. And then it kind of just popped back down. So maybe some traders just getting in after hours, just making some cash and then pulling some profits. And now it looks like they're gonna maybe push it back up again here shortly. You got some got a wide range green candle bar showing up. He said that's a pretty rough ride. So I'm gonna pull this over just for a second because I may have to refresh it here in a minute. Just to get it ready. So I'm pretty sure it said you could log in about 30 minutes before the actual time, which I logged in. It's got it ready. It just says not available. So I may have to just hit the refresh button and here we go. KODAK popping back up again. Eastman KODAK reports full year GAAP net loss. So GAAP net loss included a charge of $416 million to reflect increased value of derivative liability embedded in convertible notes. There's just more information on KODAK there for you. All right, let's see if I can get this refreshed. All right, so as we get ready, again, I have it pulled up, I have it ready to rock. So we'll just have to hang in there. Again, yeah, I understand we got less than 28 minutes. We'll probably see some more people jump in as we get a little closer. But again, feel free to share it out. Feel free to let everybody know. Say, hey. He says, man, love and hate weights on stock. Love and hate. There you go. Love and hate, right? There you go. Of course, KODAK's trending now on Stocktwits, which is crazy. Everybody's like, oh, the earnings. So it just went right to the top. I did my top 4 trending stocks at 4 earlier, and KODAK wasn't even there. All of a sudden, all the way to the top. Boom. Trending. Let's see here. Love is because you got a plan, even if it's they might. Oh yeah, all over your plan. I got you. AKA dropping some nuggets in the live chat right now. Dropping some nuggets. Oh, there you go. All right, here we go. Let the peeps know. Come on in. Take a seat. Of course, now after hours is coming. It's coming back. It's about to even back up. At that 869 mark currently right now. So if you're looking, don't get confused by this 875. That's what KODAK actually closed at. For those of you who, some people get confused, they look up there and they go, oh, wait a minute. Wait, what's that, down 8%, huh? No, right below it, real small here, is the after hours. That's what it closed at. This is where it currently is, 874 right now. So it's actually just a penny down. After running up about 15% just a few minutes ago. When the news came out. So we're gonna see where it actually ends up. Of course, we're getting some more people rolling in here and there. Again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. We are gearing up for the KODAK earnings call coming up here very, very soon. I have it ready to rock. Got it over here to the side of the screen. If they end up showing something on the like a presentation or something, I will end up pulling that up. There may be a link to the actual presentation, and they usually send that out, and it might be on their website. So maybe be on the lookout for that if you're interested in like pulling that up on your own screen too as well. But yeah, so if they don't, I'll just have the music playing or the audio playing. I'll turn it up so you can hear it. I'll probably mute my mic. You might still see my face. I'll try to give you like good, bad, whatever. So at least you know that I'm still here. And so you can hear it, listen to it, you know, get all the deets, all the good deets. Also, again, if you're new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join the channel. We do the show each day before market open all the way through market close. And I try to bring you all the live updated news throughout the stock market, as well as the AMC and GameStop. I follow that quite a bit with the short squeeze, gamma squeeze. So follow the channel, come in and join it. I am growing the channel, trying to grow it together. So you know, any help I would appreciate it. Thank you so much. For anyone that subscribed, thank you. Anyone who's liked it, appreciate it so much. Thank you. All right. We're just over 20 minutes. 20 minutes away. Yeah, just taking a look at my portfolio of everything that I have right now. It seems like everything today was pretty much red except for one. I'm like, oh, it was a bad day. It was a bad day. But that's okay, because the one that's actually doing good is the one that I got the most stake in, so can't really complain too much, I guess. Oh, it's a red day on the market. Red day. It's okay, because all red days typically lead to green days. A true trader will say red days are buying days. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. Think about that. Just ponder on that for a minute. Let it just sit there and stew. That's right, I had a Confucius moment. That was a Confucius moment right there. Alright. It always seems like forever. We're waiting patiently. Waiting so patiently. I'm seeing more people come in and out, so again, if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for joining. My name's Corey, I'm the host of Pop the Chart. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Waiting on KODAK. Waiting on KODAK. We're not too awful far away. Still got a little bit of a wait, so just hang in there. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Thank you. Also, if you're hitting that like button, you're hitting that subscribe button, appreciate it. Hey, helping grow the channel. Thank you so much. Come enjoy my show. Monday through Friday. Market open all the way to market close. I try to give you all the information and all the deets throughout the day. Also, if you have any questions or anything at all, feel free to hit up the live chat. Hit it up. Introduce yourself, say hi, talk to the crowd, talk to the community. Get involved. It's open. Actually, I probably should put something in here. Here we go. I got something. There we go. Boom! Pin that baby to the top. Pinned it. Boom with the pin. Just stuck it right up there, right at the top. Stocktwits has got looks like a little over 38,000 watching the KODAK feed. 38,000 watchers. And currently, it's #1 trending right now on Stocktwits. So, y'all got KODAK trending. You got it trending. We're less than 15 minutes away from the KODAK earnings call. Again, when it hits, I'll crank it up. I'll let y'all hear it, and y'all can listen in. Feel free to chat it up in the live chat, talk all about the call, and enjoy. Also, share the link out. Let everybody know. Say, hey, we got less than 15 minutes. Say, come on in. Join it. Oh, music just came off. It must be KODAK. Yep. It came undone there. They got some they got some orchestra style music, classical music playing. It's like the old ringtones, the old ringtone like voicemail thing that they play whenever people don't have their voicemail set up. All right, so AK is saying it's either going to be a bloodbath or a $20 jump. You know, with the amount of buzz that KODAK's got right now. So, hey, yes, I mean, we'll see. It's back down 2.74%, so it's being kind of volatile right now. It's moving up and down. Of course, they're expecting a lot of volatility in the market all the way through Friday, because Friday is the quadruple witch. And if you don't know what the quadruple witch is, I have it pulled up right here. I'm gonna give you a little breakdown. All right, so we'll do some, since we're waiting on KODAK. I'll give you some information you can take with you. All right, here we go. In the financial markets, there's a special day. It's called Quadruple Witching Day. It may sound like hocus pocus, but it actually describes a logical, if hectic, event. Let's break it down. The quadruple refers to 4 stock agreements that all expire. And it says stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, single stock futures. All 4 types of the financial agreement expire on the same day. So it's kind of like the stars are all aligning. It's the third Fridays of March, June, September, and December. So it happens 4 times this year. And so it'll be March. So again, quadruple witch coming up on this Friday, the 19th. And so, why witching day or hour? Witching refers to the witching hour. Midnight referring to the old idea that this is when witches come out and magic is afoot. During the expiration of such stock agreements, trading can be more volatile and stocks can plunge. So, in a period of wild activity like the witching hour, triple witching hour, which is the last hour of the trading, 3 to 4 p.m. on these Fridays, when 3 types of securities expire, has been recorded since the 1980s. So there you go. You just got a little bit of knowledge. Boom! I just I did it again. I do it in the chat. Here we go. I did it again. Boom! So there you go. I just filled your head full of knowledge, full of information. You mean like what happened when oil ETS and options expired, pulled it to -40? Yeah. Oh yeah, when the oil went down. When they were giving away oil for free, you mean, right? All right, KODAK again popping up here. Let's see what it says. Eastman KODAK files prospectus related to offer and sale of up to 45.5 million shares that selling shareholders may offer and sell. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. There you go. There's some info. To offer and sell of up to 44.45 million shares that selling shareholders may offer and sell. Coming across the wire. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I was saying. Did they just have an offering? Is that happening? What's this? What's the stock price? It's down 6%. All right, here, I'm gonna move these out of the way just for a minute. Let's see what happens to the stock price. And here it is. It's just a little over 10 minutes away. Uh-oh. Usually when you hear the word offer in earnings, it's like, it's like, That's why I was kind of like, breaking news. Here's KODAK again. Eastman KODAK files for mixed shelf of up to 500 million. There's news coming across. It's coming like crazy. Right there. People are asking on Stocktwits, why is this trending? Like, why is KODAK trending? All right, we're at less than 7 minutes. It says you should tell them Elon bought out KODAK. That's why yes, Elon. Yeah, oh man, it go to the moon. Everybody like, oh my god, Elon! It's Elon! And all of a sudden it comes back and it'll be like, some YouTube streamer guy, he just posted on old Stocktwits that Elon Musk bought KODAK and spread some fake news. The next thing you know, I'm trending And all of a sudden, I have a million followers on subscribers on YouTube just for some like random nonsense. That or they like banned me. They're banned me for fake news. Like, you've been banned. I tell you what, I got flagged by YouTube. You gotta enjoy this. I got flagged by YouTube all because I pulled a Reddit post. Check this out. I pulled a Reddit post onto the screen, and it was about like GameStop. It was Mr. Bean, and he's like in a roller coaster, and it was talking about like how the stock price is going up and down. It's kind of fun, like a little comical 30-second thing. Out of like a 10-hour live stream, it picked up the 30 seconds that was Mr. Bean and flagged my video for copyright reasons. I was like, really? I was like, I wasn't like trying to steal anything. It was a social media post. The YouTube bots are bad. That's why I gotta watch what I bring up on the screen. It makes me nervous. Makes me nervous. Let's see here. Dave saying, yeah, he said your comment Elon Musk is buying Kodak and it goes up to 60 pre-markets. It goes up to 60 pre-market, the news comes out, right? Then it drops all the way down back to its normal, and then everybody in the regular hours who couldn't trade in the pre-market are like, I missed it! I missed the opportunity! Oh, wow. You get called up on Congress? Yeah, I'm gonna be in front of Congress. A hearing. Maybe at a hearing. Hey, if I ever get called to Congress, I'm gonna pull a Vlad and just talk about how great everything is about my company instead of answering the questions. I'm gonna be like, they're like, so you lied about Elon Musk and it drove a stock price to the moon and back. You know, like, what made you do that? They're like, well, to be honest with you, I have a really great channel. It's awesome. We have so many subscribers. Would love to have some more, so be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That would really help me out a lot. And they're like, it's a yes or no question, sir. It's a yes or no question. Oh, I'm glad I could entertain you all the way up until we do this here. Glad I could entertain you. All right, share it out. Share it out. Yeah, don't answer anything, right? Don't even share it out. We got less than 3 minutes. Come on. 3 minutes. Here, I'll zoom out a little bit on the stock price just so you can see it a little bit more. I got like 50 screens open right now. I feel like my computer's gonna go. Again, hey, if you're just joining the channel, welcome. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart as we get ready for the fourth quarter 2020 earnings call for Kodak. And hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna be popping off here in just a second and turning my mic down so you can't hear me, right? Not that you don't want to hear this this sexy voice, right? Yeah. So anyway. But, hey, come join me. I do my show each day, just a little bit before the open on pre-market all the way to market close. Today, staying a little late. Why? We got Kodak earnings coming up in just a couple minutes. So please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit up the live chat. Join us. Don't go anywhere. Don't, like, just run away right after the earnings. You know, you could at least say goodbye to me. I know at AMC, I was like, I got a bunch of peeps in here, and then all of a sudden the call ended, and it was like, peace. I was like, everybody says ready for disappointment. No, all right, no negativity, y'all. Come on, no negativity up in here. Hit it, please, and hey, share it out. If you hit, I'm telling you what, if you hit 75, if you guys break the record of 75 viewers for Kodak in here on the earnings call, I'm gonna chug this whole bottle of water. You're gonna watch it chug it. I'm gonna chug it. I'm gonna chug the whole thing. All right, we're less than a minute. Let's get ready to get into it. I'm gonna turn the music down here. Ooh, yes. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining the fourth quarter 2020 earnings call here on KODAK. I hope you enjoy the call, as we have less than 1 minute left. We're actually at 30 seconds. Please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And enjoy. Hit the share. Make sure you tell all of your friends to come enjoy the show. And that's why I should do voices for Disney. Speaking of which, hey, if y'all want to see something funny, click on my Twitter. I got a link in the Twitter. I made a funny Waterboy video at GameStop and AMC. It's on my Twitter. You need to check that out. You will laugh. It's hilarious. I need to get that thing trending and go viral. Everybody's gonna love it. Go check that out. I took my voice with some stocks and the Waterboy, so that's what you need to watch. Here we go. We're live. It's 5 p.m. KODAK. You're late. You're late. You're late to the call. You're late to your own meeting.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for standing by, and welcome to the Eastman Kodak Q4 2020 earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are on a listen-only mode. If you require any further assistance, please press star, then 0. I would now like to hand the conference over to your speaker for today, Paul Dills. You may begin.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. I am Paul Dills, Eastman Kodak Company's Chief Tax Officer and Director of Investor Relations. Welcome to Kodak's fourth quarter and full year 2020 earnings call. At 4:15 p.m. this afternoon, Kodak filed its 2020 Form 10-K and issued its release on financial results for the fourth quarter and full year 2020. You may access the presentation and the webcast for today's call on our Investor Center at investor.kodak.com. During today's call, we will be making certain forward-looking statements as defined by the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. All forward-looking statements are based upon Kodak's expectations and various assumptions. Future events or results may differ from those anticipated or expressed in the forward-looking statements. Important factors that could cause actual events or results to differ materially from these forward-looking statements include, among others, the risks, uncertainties, and other factors described in more detail in Kodak's filings with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission from time to time. There may be other factors that may cause Kodak's actual results to differ materially from the forward-looking statements. All forward-looking statements attributable to Kodak or persons acting on its behalf apply only as of the date of this presentation and are expressly qualified in their entirety by the cautionary statements included or referenced in this presentation. Kodak undertakes no obligation to update or revise forward-looking statements to reflect events or circumstances that arise after the date made or to reflect the occurrence of unanticipated events. In addition, the release just issued and the presentation provided contain certain measures that are deemed non-GAAP measures. Reconciliations to the most directly comparable GAAP measures have been provided with the release and within the presentation on our website in our Investor Center at investor.kodak.com. Speakers on today's call are Jim Continenza, Kodak's Executive Chairman, and David Bowinkle, Chief Financial Officer of Kodak. We will not be holding a formal Q&A during today's call. As always, the Investor Relations team is available for follow-up. I will now turn the call over to Jim. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining the fourth quarter investor call for KODAK. Beginning on slide 4, fourth quarter results continue to be impacted by COVID-19. As the pandemic continues to present challenges for the company around the world, the company was able to mitigate some of its impact through cost savings, including furloughs and pay reductions. Dave will provide more detail on the company's results shortly. Key KODAK achievements for 2020. End 2020 with $196 million of cash and cash equivalents. Generated cash in third and fourth quarter for 2020. Again, as I keep saying, we're going to continue to focus on free cash flow. We're going to grow our way out of this, not cut our way out of it. Reduction of net debt by $368 million compared with March of 2019. Number one priority was to maintain the safety of our employees and our customers during this pandemic. Continue to invest in our business. Again, we won innovation awards in print and digital packaging business. The customer first model, the one KODAK model, this approach is clearly paying off for us. Materially fix our balance sheet and financial foundation. We've been talking about that for a couple of years. Let's fix the foundation. Let's get hold of our debt. Let's find a path forward. Let's recapitalize and then raise growth capital as we find our path. Those have been the steps over the last couple of years, and we're proud to say that we're heading in the right direction. Turning to slide 5. We recently announced exciting news that reflects the beginning of KODAK's next chapter. On March 1st, KODAK announced a series of financial transactions that provide access to new capital, addressing maturing obligations and strengthening the company's ability to invest in strategic growth opportunities in print, advanced materials, and chemicals, which includes also new initiatives. The transaction reflects investors, the board, and management's confidence in the company's strategy and technologies, placing KODAK in the best financial position in years. Dave will provide specific details shortly. However, at a high level, the transaction includes financing transactions with Kennedy Lewis Investment Management, which includes a 5-year senior secured term loan of up to $275 million. $225 million funded at close, and $50 million delayed draw for up to 24 months. Issuance of $25 million non-voting convertible note, 1 million common shares issued at $10 per share upon close of the term loan and convertible notes. Series AB preferred stock redemption and exchange with funds managed by Southeastern Asset Management. A redemption of $100 million of existing $200 million Series A convertible preferred stock. Exchange and a 5-year extension of the remaining $100 million Series A convertible preferred stock for Series B convertible preferred stock. This is exciting to us to have Southeastern continue to support the company. They want to be part of this. Can't thank them enough for their support through the years. An issuance of $100 million of Series C convertible preferred stock to Grand Oaks Capital, an investment firm founded by businessman and Paychex founder Tom Golisano. We're excited to have Tom joining the KODAK family and helping us through the next chapter of KODAK. Amended and extended ABL facility, a new $50 million letter of credit facility issued. These transactions represent the next step in our strategy for returning the company to growth and help position us to invest in our core business in print, advanced materials, chemicals, and new initiatives. We're excited about having these investors in our capital structure and as part of our business and business strategy. We look forward to the next chapter of KODAK and their experience and guidance to help us achieve our goals. I will now turn it over to Dave to discuss the details of our recently added financing transaction and the 2020 financial results.
Thanks, Jim, and good afternoon. Before I get into the details for the quarter, I would like to comment on a series of important financing transactions that occurred in the first quarter of 2021. As Jim mentioned, on March 1st, we announced a series of financial transactions that provide access to new capital, address maturing obligations, and strengthen the company's ability to invest in strategic growth opportunities in our core businesses. First, KODAK entered into financing agreements with Kennedy Lewis Investment Management. Kennedy Lewis has provided KODAK with an initial $225 million term loan and a commitment to provide delayed draw term loans of up to an additional $50 million, which may be drawn on or before February 26, 2023. The term loans mature in 5 years and bear interest comprised of 8.5% payable in cash quarterly and 4% PIK interest. The company has also issued Kennedy Lewis $25 million of 5% unsecured convertible promissory notes due May 28, 2026. The convertible notes bear 5% PIK interest with a conversion price of $10 per share and have a mandatory conversion option by the company if the share price equals or exceeds $14.50 for 45 of 60 trading days. Additionally, Kennedy Lewis has purchased 1 million shares of the company's common stock at a purchase price of $10 per share. As part of the agreement, Kennedy Lewis will have the right, subject to certain conditions, for 3 years or until they hold less than 50% of the initial principal amount of the term loans, to nominate one person to be elected to the company's board of directors. With the proceeds from these transactions, KODAK repurchased 1 million shares of the company's 5.5% Series A convertible preferred stock due to mature on November 15, 2021, from funds managed by Southeastern Asset Management for $100 million plus accrued and unpaid dividends. In addition, KODAK has issued the Southeastern Managed Funds 1 million shares of Series B convertible preferred stock in exchange for the remaining Series A preferred stock for a total of $100 million. The Series B preferred stock has a 4% quarterly dividend payable in cash with a mandatory redemption in 5 years and 91 days. The conversion price is $10.50 per share with a mandatory conversion option by the company if the price equals or exceeds $14.50 for 45 of 60 trading days. Additionally, Grand Oaks Capital, an investment firm founded by businessman and Paychex founder Tom Golisano, has committed to invest a total of $100 million in the company. The firm purchased $75 million of KODAK's 5% Series C convertible preferred stock and has agreed to purchase an additional $25 million of this series of preferred stock, subject to HSR Act clearance. The Series C preferred stock has a 5% quarterly dividend payable in Series C preferred stock with a mandatory redemption in 5 years and 91 days. The conversion price is $10 per share with a mandatory conversion option by the company after a 2-year period if the price equals or exceeds $20 per share for 45 of 60 trading days in year 3 or $15 per share in years 4 or 5. As part of the agreement, Grand Oaks Capital will have the right, subject to certain conditions, for 3 years or until they hold less than 50% of the initial amount of the preferred shares or common stock into which it is converted, to nominate one person to be elected to the company's board of directors. KODAK's existing ABL facility is amended and extended using the same lending group with prorated reduction of commitments. The amendment extends the term to 3 years and reduces the commitment from $110 million to $90 million. Additionally, a new $50 million letter of credit facility was entered into with a subset of the ABL facility group. This agreement also contains a 3-year term. These transactions together provide the company with approximately $210 million of incremental cash after fees, expenses, and incremental ABL funding to invest in growth opportunities in KODAK's core businesses of print, advanced materials, and chemicals. An additional $25 million will be funded no later than 45 days from the closing of the other transactions, subject only to Hart-Scott-Rodino Act approval and $50 million of delayed draw on the term loan will remain available for up to 24 months. Furthermore, the transactions address the mandatory redemption of the Series A preferred stock that was required in November of 2021, extend the maturity date of the company's ABL, and limit the amount of cash needed to service capital. Prior to the financing transactions, which closed on February 26, 2021, in accordance with U.S. GAAP accounting rules, there was substantial doubt about the company's ability to operate as a going concern due to the recent history of negative operating cash flow, maturity of the ABL credit agreement in 2021, redemption date in November of 2021 for the Series A convertible preferred stock, and increased challenges in managing cash during the COVID-19 pandemic. The additional liquidity provided by the financing, the extension of the maturity date of the ABL credit agreement, and the repurchase and exchange of the Series A convertible preferred stock eliminates the substantial doubt about KODAK's ability to continue as a going concern. As previously mentioned, in the third quarter, the company discovered deficiencies in controls required to safeguard its assets. The company determined that controls were inadequate with regard to the timely input and verification of master data updates for equity grants, and therefore resulted in the detection of errors or misstatements in employee equity account balances. This control weakness did not result in the misstatement of any current or prior period financial statements. The company has remediated these control deficiencies as of December 31, 2020. Documentation and supervisory review controls around master data were strengthened, and an audit trail of stock-based compensation award additions and modifications performed by the service provider is now being maintained. A complete reconciliation of the repository of equity grants is being performed, and controls have been strengthened by employing an independent reconciliation process and ensuring appropriate segregation of duties. I will now share further details on the full company results, operational EBITDA, and cash flow for 2020. On slide 6, as we reported in our earnings release, for 2020 we reported revenues of $1.029 billion compared to $1.242 billion in the prior year, for a decline of $213 million. Adjusting for the favorable impact of foreign exchange of $9 million and license revenue received in the prior year from the Hagwong transaction of $13 million, revenue declined by $209 million compared to the prior year. On a U.S. GAAP basis, we reported net loss for 2020 of $541 million compared to net income of $116 million in 2019. The 2020 results include expense of $382 million related to changes in value for the derivative embedded in the Series A preferred stock and convertible notes, $2 million related to the loss on extinguishment of debt, $4 million related to non-cash changes in workers' compensation and post-employment reserves, $10 million related to a net gain on the sale of assets, $3 million related to a trade name impairment, $3 million related to an increase in accounts receivable reserves, and a $167 million non-cash expense as a result of the increase in deferred tax valuation allowances outside the U.S. The 2019 results include a net gain on asset sales due primarily to the sale of the FPD business of $201 million, non-cash changes in workers' compensation adjustments of $3 million, expense of $4 million related to trade name impairments, and the related changes in the fair value for the derivatives embedded in the Series A preferred stock and convertible notes of $42 million. Excluding the impact of these current and prior year items, the 2020 adjusted net income was $10 million compared to a loss of $36 million in the prior year. Operational EBITDA for 2020 was negative $1 million compared to $13 million in 2019. Excluding the current year impact of the increase in accounts receivable reserves, the license revenue received from the Hagwong transaction in 2019 and adjusting for the increase in workers' compensation and post-employment reserves, operational EBITDA increased by $3 million from the prior year. Operational EBITDA for 2020 was unfavorably impacted by higher manufacturing costs driven by unfavorable cost absorption due to volume declines of $29 million, partially offset by cost savings, including furloughs and pay reductions. Foreign exchange did not have an impact on operational EBITDA. On a full-year basis, volumes for Sonora process-free plates declined by 6%, and the annuity revenue for Prosper declined by 7%, which was attributable to the market downturn related to the COVID-19 pandemic. At the height of the impact of COVID-19 in 2020, which was our second quarter, volumes for Sonora process-free plates decreased by 33%, and Prosper annuity revenue decreased by 25%. The company began to recognize some recovery of volumes during the third and fourth quarters of 2020 and the beginning of 2021. We expect to continue to place our solutions with new and existing customers in these areas. We also continue to invest in future growth areas of UltraStream and advanced materials. Moving on to the company cash performance presented on slide 7. Cash, cash equivalents, and restricted cash for 2020 decreased by $34 million compared to an increase of $23 million in the prior year. Restricted cash and cash included in assets held for sale increased by $3 million as compared to an increase of $23 million in the prior year. The prior year includes $14 million for the establishment of an escrow in China to secure various ongoing obligations under the agreements for the strategic relationship with Hagwong, and $19 million in funding related to the ABL primarily due to the sale of FPD. Included in the 2020 balance sheet changes is a $14 million historical obligation to KODAK Alaris that was eliminated by offsetting $11 million of accounts receivable and the recognition of a $3 million deferred gain. Additionally, in 2020, the company declared and paid 4 quarterly dividends on its Series A convertible preferred stock that were in arrears for a total of $11 million. In the fourth quarter of 2020, the company also increased restricted cash by $12 million, primarily in anticipation of a letter of credit facility that I described earlier. We continue to evaluate opportunities to eliminate restricted cash in 2021 and to benefit from our cash positions around the world. During 2020, cash used in operating activities was $35 million, driven primarily by cash use from net earnings of $25 million and cash used in balance sheet changes of $10 million, including a change in working capital of $9 million and a decrease in other liabilities of $26 million. Accounts payable decreased by $36 million, inventory decreased by $12 million, and accounts receivable decreased by $33 million. Cash used in investing activities was $13 million during 2020 as compared to cash generated of $311 million in the prior year. The prior year included proceeds from the sale of the FPD and the Hagwong transactions. Cash provided by financing activities was $10 million for 2020 compared to a use of $298 million in the prior year. The prior year included $395 million of cash used for the full repayment of the senior secured first lien term credit agreement, partially offset by the issuance of the secured convertible notes of $100 million. The company generated positive cash flow in the second half of 2020, which reflects benefits from working capital improvements and cost savings, including furloughs and pay reductions, which occurred during the year. The company will remain focused on cash generation in 2021. Finally, we remain in compliance with all applicable financial covenants. In summary, the company has managed through 2020 despite the challenges presented by the COVID-19 pandemic, increasing its cash balances in both the third and fourth quarters of the year. We have further strengthened our balance sheet by removing legacy liabilities. The financing transactions announced in March 2021 provided the company with incremental liquidity to pursue growth. We are excited to focus on growth opportunities in 2021. I will now turn the discussion back to Jim.
Thank you, Dave. In summary, with a stronger capital structure and financial position, our 2021 priorities for KODAK include continue to focus on organizing our business around our customers, accelerating our restructuring efforts and generating free cash flow, continue to invest in our strategic growth opportunities in print, advanced materials, chemicals, and new initiatives, utilizing our technologies and extensive experience in all of these areas. Excuse me, before we conclude the call, Dave, is there anything else you'd like for the listeners?
Yes, Jim. Earlier this evening, KODAK filed 2 shelf registration statements following the filing of the 2020 Form 10-K. These replaced 2 existing shelf registrations that have been withdrawn. Under one of the new registration statements, the company will have the flexibility to issue and sell up to $500 million of securities, which is approximately $350 million less than the previous registration statement. The second new registration statement registers the resale of common stock issuable under the new convertible securities issued on February 26th, as well as the outstanding common stock previously registered and the 1 million shares of common stock issued on February 26th. The shelf registration statement relating to the Series A preferred stock and the common stock issuable upon its conversion has been withdrawn as the Series A preferred stock has been retired. The new registration statements will not become effective until any necessary SEC review has been completed. Thanks, Jim.
Thank you, Dave. And thank you to the listeners for attending the call and for your continued interest in Eastman Kodak. This concludes our call for today. Have a great week.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's conference call. Thank you for your participation. You may now disconnect.
All right. All right. Hello. Hello. What is it? There it is. Okay, I can hear myself now. I don't know what happened to the audio there. Thank you so much. That was so short. I don't get it. It was like there was no questions. Typically, they ask questions on earnings calls. They give you the questions, but they decided no, thank you. As I turn off the sound and get some music rolling here. Again, thank you so much for joining. Don't jump out yet. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button before you leave. If you end up heading out, if you do head out. By the way, my name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. If you're new to the channel, again, we do the show from like 9:30, just before market open, all the way through market close. So come join me Monday through Friday. And I keep you updated with all the news, which I got right here. Got a news feed. Obviously, I'll do the stock charts and everything. AMC GameStop, the whole 9 yards. And I'm just still trying to figure out what just happened. Like, that was literally like, hey, look, guys, we have some debt. That's what they said. They're like, we got some debt. We, I don't know. They said we lost money last year. The stock price, look at it. As soon as it came, see you later. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like that was the most awkward call I think I've ever been on as far as earnings. I don't, that was so awkward. No disrespect or negativity by any means. I just was not, I was expecting a little bit more out of that call being KODAK. I was kind of like, okay, where's the questions? Where's the answers? They just threw some numbers out there. So taking a look at the live chat right now. Let's see what y'all think. What do you think? Tell me in the live chat. What do you think of the call? Be honest. Absolutely honest. I want to hear it. I want to see what y'all think. Let's see. He should have said, hey, Elon, you got anything to add? Yo, Elon. Hey, you got anything to add? Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised. I am very, very surprised at what we just listened to as far as the earnings call right there. That was KODAK. Yeah, your CEO and talking about some numbers. However, you know, it did sound like, again, they did get punched by COVID last year, so you got to give them a little bit of a break. I think there's more to come for the company. They just got to work towards it. It's hard when you get punched and then you got to dig yourself out of a hole. So I feel like that's what they're doing. You know, I don't know. I just out of the call though, there was that dramatic pause. That was what got me. I'm literally like, at first I thought, did I lose it? But I could hear him breathing. I'm like, what happened to the call there? Let's see here. See what they're saying in the live chat here. Scott, most irresponsible earnings call ever. That was awful. No cause for optimism. Oh, we got some negativity. Absolute bloodbath. AKA saying, let's see here, Dave, you got Golisano and let's see, Board, and that's how they present it. There you go. Same as last time, no news. So I don't know. I mean, it's wild. It's wild to think that that they just kind of just short, sweet, to the point, 30 minutes in, out. They must be heading to dinner. They're late to dinner. That's what it is. They gotta go. They gotta go eat. They're like, it's dinner time. I gotta go. Ringing the dinner bell. That was the KODAK earnings. I'm gonna pull this over off the screen now since we don't need it. I'm gonna drag this back. Drag this back over here. But I appreciate everybody joining today. Thank you so much for joining again. My name's Corey, and it was just awesome to be able to see y'all come in here and check it out. You just missed that record. It was at 50, like 51, 52 on the viewership, and 75 is what I got with AMC. So you just missed out on the record. That's okay. I'll still drink. I know you wanted me to drink a beer, but hey, I'm on a diet, so I gotta do the H2O right now. Speaking of which, I tell you, I challenge each one of you right now to click in that description and bring up a new. It's gonna bring up a new tab, and go to my Twitter, hit follow on Twitter, and look at the video that I made last night. I'm curious to see what y'all think of that. Also, make sure you follow me on Stocktwits. I'm always posting stuff. We got Stocktwits on there as well as we follow the after hours, and it looks like we had a big fall from grace, down 10%. So here's the wild thing about after hours. Look at this. I gotta bring it. Here's after hours. All right. This was right when the earnings came out, and then it just kind of took it down, and then we were waiting for the call. Then the call happened. This is the call. Look at it, flat, and then here's the end of the call. It's like, just fell off the cliff. Have you covered Rocket? Yes, I have covered Rocket. I have Rocket on here. Let me just pull up the full screen here. I'm gonna go to what I typically do, which is GameStop. And then I got AMC over here. I'm going to go ahead and give you KODAK right here. If I could type, my fingers are flubbing right now. And then, yeah, I'll show you RKT, Rocket. Currently down 3%. Of course, Rocket had a big run up. They like launched. They went up. And then they kind of just had the big fall from grace. Let me see if we go onto the day chart. You can see that. You can see that I even had charted it before. And if you look at the chart, that was my support resistance level. You can see it kind of staying inside of that level. I tell you what, to give you a little bit of a, it's like this stock perplexes me as it does many. Okay, so here's the thing with stocks. All right, you just got to take and you got to look at them on the grand scale. If you look at AMC, I'll use it for example, right? So I charted it. You got the which looks like a big giant W right now, big G dub. Anyway, I made these levels not this past weekend, the weekend before. That's a Saturday. I made those when it was like right here. I charted it up to based on. I said, hey, look, it should stay in this. It's only broken out of that channel one time. That was yesterday when we had the run up on AMC. When it ran up, then it came right back. We consider that a false break, but it's still in an upward moving channel, ascending level. Same here. GameStop starting to kind of do the same thing. It fell a little bit out of that support level yesterday and today, and it's kind of come back in today into that support level. So I do some charting, follow it. You know, again, I'm not a financial advisor, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. Invest at your own risk, but at the same time, I can give you the best educated information that I have, at least based on the information in the news, also with the charts, and you know, the whole 9 yards. So again, feel free to come join me on during my show. Hit that subscribe button. That would help me out tremendously. I'm trying to grow it, try to grow the show. So anything helps. I got to get to a certain point before they let me open up some features on YouTube, but I have to get there first. And I need you to help me with that. So let's see here. Any other questions? Still under SEC investigation. KODAK looks good tomorrow. No low volume since call ended. Yeah. Well, I mean, it just had a little bit of a. If I could get it to pull up, it just kind of right off the, and then it caught itself. So we'll see. Again, that was a very awkward call. Coming in the news right now, $40 billion of stimulus checks could be used to buy Bitcoin, according to a survey. $40 billion of stimulus going to Bitcoin, which, by the way, they got a $100,000 price target on that. And Bitcoin's at like 60K, something like that right now. I think it was. Let's see, look. BTC. Oh, it's going to make it go full screen, but hey, I'll look. BTC, Bitcoin. There you go. Yeah, 56K. So there you go. They're saying this is going to double in the next few years. Expected to double. So let me go back to my charts. I'm just going to hit Excel just to get it to go there. And I'll go back to RKT for you. There you go. There's Rocket. So. Alright, looks like the majority of everybody's all bolting out. But hey, we still got some peeps in here. You still hanging out? Still hanging out? I should probably move my my stuff back over to the other side of the screen. I had to move it over so you could see the numbers when they brought up the presentation. Let's see. It says, can you remind us what you're using for your... Oh, okay. So the charts. The charts. This right here is WEBULL. It's the WEBULL desktop app. And so the WEBULL desktop app, I have a link in my description. If you click on the link, it's a referral link. You can sign up and use this. It's they give you 2 free stocks, by the way. One for signing up and one for depositing $100. So into the account. So if you plan on using it for actually like stock trading, you can get 2 free stocks. I actually got a share of AMC, and then it was like GNW or something was the other one I got, I believe. But AMC, I actually got an AMC share, which I thought was huge. And it's a random. It could be anywhere between, I think it's like $2 and like $2,000 or something like that is what the actual thing says for a share of stock. So you can get lucky. You can get lucky on there. So again, I got like I said, my referral link. Check that out. So that's what I'm using right here. I primarily use E-Trade for my actual trading. It's just because I had an account there for a very long time. But when it comes to when it comes to the actual like charting, I like using WEBULL because it's just, they have the level 2s. It looks a lot nicer. Bigger my, I feel like that is way bigger than normal. That is way bigger than normal. What am I doing? It's because I didn't. Oh no! Come back! Oh, it's because I forgot to do this. This needs to move over more. Right there. Now I can fix my camera. There we go. Boom. There we go. Got it fixed. Alright. So anyway, okay. Yeah, you had to hang in there for a second. I had to fix my camera, get it all set up right on the screen. Yeah, Dave. Okay, Dave. So, let's see here. Okay, housing market news, J-Pal tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, I'm gonna try to cover, there's some IPOs tomorrow I want to cover, and then Starbucks is doing their call, so I'll probably have the Starbucks call. It's expected to be in the middle of the day. So I'm gonna have to pull that up in the middle of the day, the Starbucks call. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Starbucks, and then there's Sun Country Airlines, I believe. Let me pull it up. And then I believe Olo. Yeah, Sun Country Airlines and Olo. Both are IPOing tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep track on those, as well as AMC GameStop. I can keep your KODAK info. I can keep the coverage as well. So 2.58K after hours volume already. Or you said K. 2.6 mil. Yeah, million. On the mills. KODAK. That thing went up and down. So PLTR content, if those tickers strike your fancy. Yeah, PLTR is supposed to have something too. I seen that announced. Let me see. PLTR. They were in the news earlier. What for? PLTR. I remember seeing it. Oh, he was on CNBC today. That's what it was. Yeah, the CEO was on CNBC today. So that's why he was in the PLTR was in the news. Let's check a look. Let's go back to like 3 p.m. So let's see. 16, that's 4. 3 p.m. Let's see if it moved up. Look at this. Right here's when they were like announcing it. And then he ended up right here's when he actually went on the news. Look, shoot up. Probably got off the news and then it went down. He's like, I didn't want to pay to watch. Oh, you could have come to my channel. I could pull up CNBC for you and view it. We can watch it whatever you any time. Like I said, I try to keep everybody updated here on the channel. Oh wow, I cracked 70. I cracked 70 some subs. I'm 72. 72. That's huge. Man, that's epic. Thank you so much. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Yeah, that helped me out big time today. I'm so happy. Oh. Oh. Dude, that's how I show my support. Let me pull this down just a hair. I got the loud music in my ears.
Shut up and sit down.
Yeah, when they first ended the call a little bit ago, it's like I thought my headphones came unplugged because like I couldn't hear myself talk. I had everything turned up. And I didn't have the one volume side over here, wasn't all the way 100% because they were really loud. And when they came on to the call, I couldn't hear myself talk. I was like, I can't hear myself. Oh. So yeah, tomorrow should be a big day. A big day. I want to look at it. Let's see what. I had some a list of day trades. Let's see where they're at in the after hours. It's almost every one of them are up. Look at that. They were all red today, and then the after hours. Look at the green. The green underneath says after. Huh. Of course, when I say day trades, I mean like, here's the thing. Like I check these out at late at night, and I go through a list, and I narrow them down. It's like I have like a 50 stock list, and I'll chart every one, and find out, okay, is this one even possible? I'll set up levels, and then if it is, and then I'll put it in my day trade list. And then what I do is I keep track, and again, not all of them are going to be day trade stocks. And then I narrow it down. Okay, this one's about to hit my level. When it hits the level, that's when I do the day trade. You get in and get out kind of thing. So I have a system that I've came up with that I have noticed the past couple days that has worked. So it's one of those things. If you find a system that works, you just keep going to the well, right? It's like football. If you're getting 3 yards of carry in football, you're just gonna keep pounding the ball. So you just gotta keep going to the well. Keep going to the well. Alright. Well, we still got some peeps in here. Hey, if you're in the channel, say hi. Say hi to live chat. We got I think it says seven peeps. Ah, they're popping in, popping out. All right, so I stayed a little late today. I usually roll at like 4, and currently 5. Well, it's past 5:45 now. It's almost 6 o'clock. So I am going to bowl because what happens is I leave these up all the way through after hours. Through the finish of close of after hours at 8 p.m. So we only got a couple hours. So I'll leave these up, and I got AMC GameStop. Gotta pop that up there. I probably should. Yeah, connect tomorrow. I'm gonna put KODAK on here just because I got KODAK in the title. I don't want peeps coming in to be like, ooh, when Rocket does Q1 2021 earnings, if you do something, I'll come through. All right, sweet. Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Dave. Man, both of your colors are exactly the same. One's a P, one's a D. At first, I thought it was the same person typing, then I had to take a second look. So yeah, see you later, Paul. That kind of plays with your eyes a little bit. So anyway, yeah, Dave, yeah, definitely. He's like, DP, way to be. It looks so similar. It kind of messes with your eyes if you look at the list here. Anyway, yeah, seriously, come in, join the show on regular. Join the show throughout the day, each day. Come say hi. If you got time, come say hi. Throw in your headphones, turn on your whatever. It don't matter. Anyway, you grow the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You have been great. You have been awesome. I gotta go spend some time with the fam. I got a 1.5-year-old daughter that is waiting on me, and an 85-pound German Shepherd that was barking a few minutes ago outside. I gotta let in. So thank every one of you for joining. I'm gonna bolt out. I'm gonna flip up the keep the chart up here all the way through 8 p.m. So feel free to check it out. You can follow it all the way through. I'll even yeah, there you go. Keep AMC up there for now. Thank you. Have a great evening. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down.